Look at there. We got 2 more minutes to go. That's got to read 10 minutes before I'm allowed to fucking go on my own. If I don't do that, I'm a bad man. And bad things will happen because, well, it's just bad. If you do your inspection, but you don't take enough time because it takes them 10 minutes to fully inspect your truck. Bullshit. It's about 3 minutes to check the tires, another 3 minutes to fucking check your oil and belt tension. So probably get away with doing an actual really good fucking inspection in 6 minutes. Then I hopped in the truck, turned on the phone, and here we are, waiting for 2 minutes. Let's do our tug test. Yep, we're not unhooked from the trailer. Now we have to wait for the traffic. There's a guy down there that you can't see who's backing. These guys are stopped, letting him back. You can see they're kind of losing patience with him because he's not very good at backing. Sam has had his roller dog. I've had a shower, and I have my coffee. Let the traffic clear out here, and then get the fuck out of here. Because it's good to get the fuck out. We're gonna drive past Hamster Land. On our way to Kansas City. Of course, my fucking soda, not soda, but fucking water falls over. Yay. And I'm not kidding, it really actually is water. Lemon water. You're like, Brandon, why did you wait so long to keep going? Eh, well, they had a wreck on the highway, and I was waiting for it to clear out. Because you know what? I didn't feel like fucking sticking with it. If I'm going to be on the clock, I might as well be rolling, right? I don't have to deliver till tomorrow morning. 8 o'clock. Hump day! Good morning, Char. Hey, Dr. Dree. Mr. Hemi Four Speed.
Good morning. You started early.
oh,
I thought you were going to start at 10.
I thought you were talking facetiously. Yeah, I did start early.
Oh, no, I was expecting you in 10 more minutes. But hey,
Oh well.
let's go.
Yep. I actually timed this so I could fucking finish up at dinner time. It's a horrible, horrible reason. But I don't have to deliver until tomorrow at 8 o'clock. So, and if we stop to see hamster, we have plenty of time. But so far, hamster has not responded to my queries.
Maybe because they were queer.
Yep, their ease. Yee, yee, yee. Yep. Hello, RO. Hey, our radical rafter.
The wolf.
Sounds like you're driving.
I am. I'm late today. I had to make a couple of stops before I go and do the schooling. So
Ah,
I had to swing into my high schooler's school and pick up some stuff from him. And yeah, yeah, it's a busy morning. But
busy, busy, busy.
yeah, I'm heading to class now. So did you get a good night's sleep?
I did.
Good.
Nice, relaxing morning. Sam and I took a long walk.
Right on.
I got all sweaty and
Was it
took
hot
took
there?
a shower. Took a shower. Yeah, it's like 65.
Whew, that's like t-shirt weather.
Yeah, it's too much for t-shirt and fucking sweatpants.
Wow. It warmed up here today. We're 11 degrees above freezing. I think we were like
Yay!
6 degrees below freezing yesterday. Holy shit. These some pretty wild swings in temperature, man.
Yeah, we're going to get another swing tonight. It's going to go back cold.
Oh, yay!
That'll probably get to you tomorrow. But at least in Kansas City, it's supposed to be 17 degrees tomorrow morning.
Damn.
And it's supposed to be in the
That's
70s today for the high there. So almost, 60-degree fucking swing. Because you're in the mid 50s if you're at 11 above. No, you'd be in the high 40s. Which for you is fucking hot winter temperature.
It's mild. It's a nice day. You can probably get some shit done outside, that's for sure.
And you're not going to be able to dig.
I'm still waiting on those guys to finish the mark out. So
You're kidding me. They're not done yet?
I haven't. I'm waiting on the whole to call me when they're done. He hasn't called me yet, so I assume they're not. Got a house to rewire over March break. That's a good job. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
May you not have to fucking bust too many holes in too many walls.
Yeah, I hope not. Be changing the whole panel out.
I'll be so happy to get off these fucking Indiana roads. They're fucking horrible. I have to wipe my coffee cup down before I can drink out of it. There's so much fucking coffee splashed on the fucking lid.
Did you get a hold of Angler?
Yeah, I got a hold of Angler. He can't make it.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah. Morning, JR. Don't pet RO. He's got fucking a skin-borne yeast infection.
Ooh. Dirty dog.
We thought it was mange, but he's infected.
Mange.
Yeah, he's infected.
So did you hear the story of a lovely lady who left her 10-month-old, or who left her 16-month-old at home for 10 days to go to Puerto Rico?
No, I hadn't heard that one.
Yeah. She was overwhelmed and she needed a break. So she jumped on a plane and headed to Puerto Rico for 10 days. Left her 16-month-old in the crib. When she came back 10 days later, well, you know what the outcome was.
Yeah, it was dead.
Absolutely dead.
So she's going to get a big long break now in jail.
Well, yeah, one would hope. But the reality is she'll be sentenced. She pled guilty, so they'll probably go light on her because she saved the state all that prosecution money. She'll be sentenced sometime in March. I said that's where the real crime will take place.
Yeah, well, I certainly hope the fucking sentence includes fucking mandatory sterilization.
Should. Absolutely should. Mandatory sterilization and mandatory service in the prison daycare.
Oh, I don't know about that.
She'll be supervised, but just make her watch fucking a bunch of kids all day. It's got to be torture for her.
I'm thinking about the kids. I don't give a fuck about her, man.
She's only dangerous when she's left alone. If there's
Yeah.
a bunch of guards supervising her, she'll be just miserable.
It's a job that requires you to be halfway attentive to children, and it doesn't appear that this woman has that capability. So.
Our RO says that's an old story.
But yeast infection on his skin, or the lady went to Puerto Rico.
I think he means the lady went on vacation, but I guess it's making the news now because sentencing's only a couple of weeks away or whatever.
Yeah.
And bring it back forefront again. I guess I'm not sure where that took place, but that's despicable shit. Even my dog or anything more than 2 hours. Like fuck.
Yeah.
Hello, horses. Why the long face?
No. Sounds like Ocasio Cortez is taking a vacation to Canada
yeah,
this weekend.
yeah. Every time I see a picture of her, all I hear in my mind is a donkey braying. She got that donkey face for sure.
Yeah, but the difference between her and a donkey is donkeys are fucking loyal and protect the fucking herd.
Donkeys are useful.
Yeah.
Well, she's Puerto Rican, isn't she?
Yeah. Or at least half Puerto Rican.
Okay, well you want to see her protect something? Go after the Puerto Ricans. Then she'll stand up and be a champion.
Well, Puerto Rico is part of the United States.
Well, it's a territory.
Yeah. keep
And
trying to
Guam.
fucking give them statehood, but they keep rejecting it in a vote. But at the same time, we gave them.
Smart.
They keep having these fucking ballot initiatives to fucking secede, and they don't want to do that either.
Woof, woof.
Woof, woof.
Who in the hell do you two think you are making these disparaging comments about me so early in the morning?
It's not early.
Oh. My bad. Carry on.
Okay. How you doing, RO?
I'm doing well, sir.
I thought you would be working.
I reported to work this morning. My boss did not put me on a truck route today. He was planning on keeping me at the branch office yesterday just to give my shoulder a break. But one of the youngsters called in sick at the last minute, and he needed somebody to go out on route. So I went out on route, and I muscled through it. Got a lot of shit done, but man, my shoulder paid for it. So today he had the opportunity to give me a little break, and he gave it to me. So I went in this morning and helped out with some things. And when the trucks get back from route this evening, I'll be back at the branch office helping out with everything at the end of the day. So not a off work day as so much as a light day.
Very good. Now that I'm around the guys standing around in the road, I can get back to having a talk. Did you guys like the thumbnail this morning?
I was driving. Let me look at it now.
Okay.
When I got the notification that you'd gone live, I was driving home from the office, and I turned it on the stream. And I think you missed your calling, Brandon.
Why is that?
Well, the way you were monologuing and just carrying on, you should have been a supervillain, not a truck driver.
Oh, okay.
So we got a hamster in the hand screaming for help. And we got a True Blood with the empty plate and a fork.
Yeah. Will hamster survive? Only the shadow knows.
He's made it this far. I'm betting on the hamster.
He's a rascally rodent, that's for sure. He survived getting smashed by hammerhands.
What do you mean?
In Chronic's comic book, a hamster gets smashed, literally flat as a pancake, by a hammerhand.
I was not aware of that.
Yeah.
That's awesome. had one of the brothers give me a call last night. We had a good conversation.
Just me tips.
You roboted. What'd you say?
Did you discuss grooming tips?
No, that wasn't the topic of conversation. But it was a good, productive conversation,
Okay.
and it's nice. It's nice to talk to a brother every now and then, offline.
Yeah.
Just, you do it all the time.
Yeah. I'm sure you're much more pleasant conversation than I am as well. I'm an asshole.
Well, I ended the call with the 2 words, fuck off. But there was laughter, so it wasn't meant the wrong way.
Oh, okay. There's so many ways to use, that term.
Oh yeah. Years ago, someone told me that the word fuck is an acronym for fornication under control of the king. Have you ever heard that?
I've heard it. There's all kinds of different fucking explanations about the root of the word fuck. I like, I can't remember which one of the guys from Monty Python wrote it, but there's an essay on the word fuck.
I vaguely remember that.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. When I was teaching English in Ukraine, some of my students didn't really want to be taking English classes. They were programmers, right? And they had to take English classes to get fucking raises at work. And they didn't really want to be there. So to break the ice with them, I would fucking pull out that fucking Monty Python essay and have them read that. And after that, they kind of liked coming to class because they knew that they could say any fucking thing they wanted to.
Fuck this class and fuck you, instructor.
Yep.
Sir Drops a Lot is back.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, I'm in now.
I know. I let you in.
I was telling the dog.
Uh-huh.
You don't tell the dog a damn thing, sir. Let's get that straight right now.
Sit.
No.
Speak.
See, this is the part where I go pee on the sofa.
See, that worked. See? You got to use the right tone, Hemi.
Hemi can only boss around French dogs. I'm not French.
Oh, okay.
Roll over and play dead.
Not a bad idea now that you mention it.
And I hope I get the fuck out of Indiana soon. This sucks.
Is there going to be a game today?
If we get one more person It's not outlaw.
No, not outlaw. He doesn't have
He
that
won't play.
competitive spirit.
No.
If only you hauled Tupperware every load.
Yep. If only. It's more fun with Bingus, though. But he's got to be in class.
He should be. 50-50 whether he actually is.
He's the top student, man. What are you talking about?
He's the leader.
Valedictorian.
Valedictorian. Well, he has to graduate first to be that. The volume dictorium is like it. I see these billboards up all over the place. It says courage. It's got this picture of a little Afghan girl. It says girls deserve education too. And I'm wondering myself, why the fuck they're advertising that? We were in Afghanistan for 20 years and we couldn't fucking change anything over there. What the fuck is it gonna, some advertising and throwing money at a group gonna do?
Are these billboards targeted specifically to Afghan girls?
Well, it's got a picture of a fucking little Afghan girl and says courage. Girls deserve an education too. Well, they get an education in America. So it's obviously
That's why
not
I
meant
asked the
towards
question.
our females.
What type of education? Gender studies?
They didn't say.
Maybe teach them to be welders, bricklayers.
Yeah, that'd work. We need, there's not enough people in the trades. Needs more women in there. That'll make it work better, I'm sure. Get them knocking down the door, fucking trying to sign up for the trades, won't they? Those are good paying jobs.
It's a few years old, but do you remember that video that went viral where this female reporter was interviewing some like Taliban leader and asking him if they were going to allow women in leadership roles, and he busted out laughing in her face.
Yeah, I remember that.
He's like, come on, let's be serious here. The misogynist in me thinks that's funny.
Well, the misogynist in me agrees with you. Now, if we only had a caring, kind, gentle, nurturing rodent to, balance out our evil, fucking toxic masculinity.
I'm Canadian. That should help a little.
It does, it does. But I'm sorry, you don't have a gun. You guys are getting as bad as Emmy.
I booted myself because I'm a fucking dumbass.
Okay.
Hey, Brandon, did you see that salty cracker video this morning?
No, I did not.
Apparently, they interviewed this operative, and he admitted to being assigned an assassination attempt on Tucker Carlson.
Oh, yeah, I read about that. I didn't read it on the Salty Cracker.
Yeah, Cracker did a video. Huh. Let's give them billions of dollars and have them kill more of our citizens.
You know that may or may not have been the outcome of torture, right?
It may or may not have been the outcome.
Yeah, that interview.
Well, you don't know what to believe these days.
That's right. Because you know where the original source of that material is?
No, I don't know. He didn't mention.
It's Russia.
Oh. They don't have an agenda at all.
Right.
They're just spitting facts.
It may be true, it may not be.
Well, Zelensky's a homotron crackhead, so fuck him.
Yeah,
I would believe it if he had.
That's the thing is, Zelensky's a piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Putin's a piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Biden's a piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, who else is involved?
Hemi force speed?
No, Hemi's not involved. But every fucking, everyone who's involved in that and other fucking world conflicts, their leadership seems to be, well, pieces of shit. Lying, fucking, goddamn manipulative, violent, self-serving pieces of shit. You know, you talk to my buddy Constantine, he doesn't think Zelensky will last 5 years after he steps out of office.
He doesn't deserve to.
No. You know.
How's Constantine doing with his plans to relocate to Italy?
He doesn't know how the hell to get out of Ukraine. If he tries to leave, they'll throw him in the army.
Yeah. I feel for the dude.
Right now, because he works for a foreign company, they're leaving him alone because he's actually bringing income, cash, much needed cash, into Ukraine.
Right.
All right, get ready for it. Right up here where the pavement changes. Welcome to Illinois, motherfuckers.
Illinois.
Mm-hmm.
Blue state. Boo.
Yeah, but the roads are better than fucking Indiana. And Illinois' roads are not that good. It'll tell you how awful fucking Indiana's roads are.
They should make truck drivers pay taxes in all 50 states since they're invested in the roads.
We do. You know what it's called?
Federal income tax?
We got that, plus we got fuel tax.
Oh, yeah.
Federal, state, and local.
Mm-hmm. Everybody wants a piece of the pie.
And they get it.
Hey, I'm getting a call from an unknown number in Pennsylvania. Let's hit no.
Probably Grinch.
Grinch calling. How tall are your hedges?
Hey, the trim on your house doesn't match our approved color scheme. So you're going to have to take it down
You got the
and redo it.
you got the wrong shade of beige.
Way station, 2 miles.
You hope they're open.
3 hours to Hamster Land. Maybe a little less. That rascally rodent calls in and says, "Hey, Brandon, I'll meet you for lunch." You want some tossed salad?
He's a busy rodent. Cut him some slack.
No.
No?
Nope.
All right. In addition to his engineering, he has that side gig as the ginger assassin.
That he does.
Hard to have a social life.
It's open. Yay!
I'm out of the loop. What was the last load of cargo you delivered?
Dog food for Walmart.
Very good. I hope it wasn't old Roy.
I don't know what kind it was.
Old Roy is garbage.
Okay. We have the Blue Buffalo factory in Joplin, Missouri. That's probably what it was.
Blue Buffalo's a reputable brand.
Mr. Box Truck here is living life on the wild side. He didn't go weigh himself, and even though he's required to, and I doubt he fucking has the Easy Pass. Those box trucks are sort of, well, a little bit on the shady side of trucking. So, ah! Welcome back, Hemi.
I'm back.
RO was whining, scratching the door, wondering where you went. This next exit, you can see the world's largest gavel.
Gavel?
Yeah.
You mean the little ceremonial hammer judges use?
Yes. But this one's not a little one, it's big. It's the world's largest one, in fact.
Good morning to Sam Fisher.
Hello, Sam.
I saw in a recent video that Sam got called out by the Narc Files show.
Oh, my goodness.
How scandalous.
The Narc Files show was wanting me to interview him. I told him I was on every day.
Apparently, Sam is unaware. Yep, he called you out, bro. Good. Go
That's all
check out
right.
his.
He has what, maybe 10 followers?
I don't know. I chuckled. Sam in the chat's going, who?
I believe Incel XY made a short about him. You should watch
Oh
that
yeah,
short.
I don't give that fucker views. I mean,
Oh,
I admit I have watched a few of his videos, but I don't sub to him. I don't follow his shit. Fuck him.
I mean Incel XY, not Incel X.
Oh, well, that's a different story. No, Sam, if you want to go search out TNFS, the Narc Files show, and I think it was in his community tab, but he's just doing his own thing to generate views and subs, and he's like hating on everybody. He's like, I'm not taking a side. Everybody's wrong.
I can respect that.
Yeah,
You know,
I'm not.
we thought it was great when Dirty Harry said it. Why not the Narc Files?
Why not? Indeed.
Rusty Rivers went on there.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Rusty does not mind engaging the opposition.
No, he doesn't.
Not that any of us are actively opposed. We're just like, eh. So did I hear correctly? You're going to be done by lunchtime today?
I'm going to be driving through Hamsterland about lunchtime.
Oh.
I'll be done about 5, maybe 4:30, something like that.
Right on.
Right on, right on. It really just depends on the traffic in St. Louis.
Got to drive through the city?
Yep. Well, I go around the outside of it, but it still has city traffic.
Yeah.
No way in hell I'm going through downtown. No way in hell, man. No way. No. The route of I-70 follows the old route of Route 66.
Where you get your kicks?
Uh-huh. But lots of sharp turns. You go fucking, I think, 45 miles an hour at some points of it. And then right as you get down right by the arch, it all fucking splits off. You got 55, Highway 55, Highway 70, Highway 76, Highway fucking 44, and I-70, all fucking splitting apart. So it's a fucking clusterfuck down there. They come together and then split apart.
Sounds like some female civil engineers were involved.
I don't think so. At the time that the routes were decided upon, I don't believe there were a hell of a lot of females in civil engineering. But if anybody can't make it in mechanical engineering, the guys in electrical engineering won't take them, you know. And they don't have the personality to get a business degree. They go into civil engineering.
Did you have breakfast, or are you deferring for your 1 meal a day later today?
1 meal a day later. That's actually why I decided to start moving when I decided to start moving, so I could finish my drive at a place called Betty's Truck Stop, just east of Kansas City.
Petty's?
Betty, Betty.
Okay.
Like,
They got good grub?
they got good grub. Old style sit down restaurant, fucking truck stop built in the fucking mid 70s, maybe earlier.
Right on. Sounds good.
But I'm going to check the weather at lunch time when I have to do my 30 minutes of non-productive time. If it looks like there's going to be snow, then I'm going to drive straight through to my fucking destination, park there for the night. But no, I'm not going to do that. That's right on fucking Front Street, which is in Kansas City, Missouri, which is a shitty fucking neighborhood. Nah, fuck that.
What's your opinion on Kansas City barbecue?
I like it.
You do?
Ask me about any other type of barbecue.
Any?
I like it.
That will be my answer.
Brandon, what do you think of Korean barbecue?
I like it.
What do you think of Australian Barbie?
I like it.
I figured as much.
Do you see a pattern, Ara?
I do. I do.
Yeah, you're a barbecue slut.
Yes, I am. I used to love going to those fucking barbecue contests because they would have like 20 different kinds of brisket.
That's not barbecue.
You don't think barbecued brisket is, you can't barbecue brisket?
You can cook a brisket in methods that resemble barbecue, but it's not barbecue. Barbecue involves pork, my friend.
Oh, no.
No way.
No. Pork, fucking beef, lamb, even fucking seafood can be barbecued.
I disagree.
It's a
Vehemently.
method of cooking that has, did not evolve in the Carolinas. Now, just because
It
you
should
all
have.
love your pork there, and trust me, I love pork.
You better love pork or we can't be friends.
Oh, I do. I would actually prefer to eat pork over beef.
No, brisket is great for aficionados of smoking meat, and it turns out really well, and it's delicious, but it's not barbecue.
Emmy,
Yeah.
would you go to a website? Can you get a hold of a website for me?
Sure. Yep.
Go to Webster's Dictionary, please.
Okay.
And look up the word barbecue.
The word or like the acronym BBQ or type it
Just
out.
the word. The word.
Okay. Barbecue. It's a verb
Uh-huh.
to roast or to broil food such as meat on a rack or revolving spit over or before a source of heat, such as hot coals or gas flame. Example, barbecuing chicken for dinner. The second,
Ha!
to prepare food such as beef, pork, or chicken by seasoning, as with a marinade, barbecue sauce, or a rub, and cooking usually slowly with exposure to low heat and to smoke. The third reason, informal, is to subject someone to harsh criticism or ridicule.
Sort of like somebody from the Carolinas who doesn't know what the word fucking barbecue means. Okay.
Roast them.
Okay.
Roast
Okay.
'em.
So, True Blood, it's your position that rotisserie chicken qualifies as barbecue.
According to
It's
the
not.
dictionary.
It's not my
It's-
position.
According to Webster.
It's
according
not
to
my
According to
position.
Webster's. Yeah.
Okay,
Cooked
well,
over.
state your position, sir. I'm
That's
willing
not
to
my
listen.
position. My position is that we share a common language as defined by the dictionary. Therefore, we use dictionary definitions of words to express ourselves succinctly and concisely so that everybody knows what we mean. And that deviating from said agreed upon definitions produces chaos.
Well, you have to understand, sir. I'm not interested in any of that. I'm interested in being right.
Oh, okay.
And barbecue involves pork.
You are correct. It does.
And chicken. And beef. And
no chicken, no beef, no fish. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, according to
All
the
of those.
dictionary, you are not correct about that.
Well, I'm not in competition with your commie dictionary.
Well, you're right. You're not in competition with the dictionary because it's correct and you're not.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yes. Now, you may have an opinion, and you're absolutely free to that opinion. You don't consider anything but pork being cooked, with, if you're like me, you prefer fucking natural charcoal or a wood
I'm a
flame
purist.
in the smoke room. Yeah. But you call, that's your opinion on what your definition of barbecue is. That is not actually the definition of barbecue. It's the RO definition of barbecue. And according to your definition, you are correct.
Yes. Yes.
It's like living in his truth.
All cooked meat is worthy, but all cooked meat is not worthy of the designation of barbecue.
So saith RO.
Is that a decree?
By dictate.
Dictate. How about dictate?
Small.
How does something taste small?
I don't know, but you pulled it off.
Hey, I got a question, RO.
Yes, sir.
Are dictators longer than they're wide?
That's a question for Hemi.
Well, you seem to be the authority on food, so I figured I'd ask you.
No, I am not the authority on food, but on barbecue, I have some standing.
You said Hemi tasted small, so you said pork was the only meat for barbecue. I figured you'd have an opinion on dictators.
Well, how are you cooking your taters?
Well, with a dictator, you can cook them up all kinds of different ways. You could have scallops. You could have fucking baked. You could have you can mince them up and mix them with onions and egg.
Barbecue.
You barbecue your taters. Just
home fries.
you home fries. You can do string fries. You can waffle fries. You can make tater tots. You can make mashed taters.
Yeah, all kinds of worthy side dishes in the
Potato
accompaniment
salad.
of true barbecue.
Potato salad.
Yeah, some dill pickle potato salad. Shit, yeah, that's good eating.
Now, when you put your dill pickles in there, do you also put celery in there
Yes,
and onion?
yes.
Okay, then you're not a complete fucking heathen.
I'm not a heathen at all, sir. I'm a godly man, and God knows good barbecue when He blessed creation.
I've got. Oh, your fucking picture's not showing right.
My picture?
Yeah, your avatar.
Yeah, StreamYards is like that. Sometimes it displays it, sometimes it doesn't. But I said it every time.
Woof woof.
Woof, woof.
Hemi, I would be interested in hearing from you what passes for barbecue in Canada, if that's even a thing.
Oh, Canadians cook meat? Oh.
Yeah. We throw a seal on the rack, put a little dry rub on it.
Hey, those Canadians, see, they're always tender because of,
Got club it in the head.
You haven't lived till you've had rotisserie seal. Let me tell you.
Hey, I'd be down to try it, my friend. I'm not proud.
As they roll around, they just fry themselves in their own blubber, right? So, crispy.
Well, that's where the flavor is, in the blubber.
That's what my first wife tried to convince me, but I wasn't buying.
Sam Fisher says barbecue can be beef too. Get the fuck out of here, Sam.
See? You're so rigid in your stance on barbecue, Aro.
I really am. I don't deny it. I'm a barbecue purist.
I like burnt ends that I cannot lie. They gotta be pork or I'm gonna die.
Don't get me wrong. I love a good brisket. That's good eating. I'm not going to deny it, but it's a smoked meat. It's a smoked meat. It's not barbecue.
It's not always smoked. Braised? That's not smoked.
Like
never had braised brisket?
Oh,
dude.
Yeah. I'm kind of weird. I like to bake my brisket in fucking croutons.
What, like crush them up for breading or something?
Breadcrumbs like panko?
Not breadcrumbs, croutons. Fucking, you buy the fucking croutons already seasoned.
Yeah, seasoned bread. Okay.
Yeah.
What do? You crush them up into powder and then put it all over the brisket, or what?
No. I just bake them. I bake the fucking brisket, and then about 25 minutes before it's time to serve, I pour fucking croutons that also have fucking large chunks of red onion and celery in there. And I fucking bake it uncovered for fucking 25, 30 minutes, depending on how long I'm going to do it. And the fucking croutons soak up all that fucking juice.
Okay.
And you get fucking this absolutely delicious stuffing, even though you're not stuffing your brisket. It's fucking good.
Yeah.
It's a substrate for the juices.
Yeah.
I would sample that. I wouldn't be opposed.
That's really fucking easy.
I dare you to show me someday.
Okay, when I fucking finally get to a place where I'm cooking with an oven, I will. Or I can tell you how to do it and you can make it for yourself and Abby tonight.
Nah, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to eat Brandon's version.
Okay. You're going to be waiting a few years.
And if it is good, I'll wait. I got nowhere to be.
All right.
It's all good.
I'm not planning on getting an oven until I get my cabin. Because right now I have the shed dominium.
You going to do a wood stove?
Oh yeah, I've got a wood stove now.
Oh, okay.
What I don't have is an air conditioner out there, which makes it very unpleasant in the summertime.
Yeah.
And I can't get a fucking cell signal to save my life. I have to drive into town to fucking get a cell signal.
I wonder if you could construct your own 5G tower and contract it out privately.
Well, the thing about living by a reservoir is that, well, you're in the lowest fucking part of the land and that you're surrounded by hills, right?
Right.
And where my property sits, there's no direct line of sight to a fucking cell tower.
Build a really tall tower.
Yep, there you go. Just what I need to do.
Sam Fisher just labeled me a barbecue fascist. How dare you, sir?
Did you see that fucking thing I made for Chris Mitchell on my community post?
No, I didn't see it.
No,
It's
I
in your
didn't.
community tab.
Yeah.
Let me go look. An HIV trans-identified male in Canada has claimed he is breastfeeding his infant with the support of a prominent lactation clinic in Quebec. The fuck?
Exactly. Yeah, Mitchell started that all because he's transracial and transsexual. And you also read that the guy identifies as a lesbian?
He has a history of anti-woman advocacy, but now identifies as a lesbian.
Right. That's fucking Mitchell to a T.
Are you claiming that Mitchell is HIV positive?
Diabetes.
No, and neither does, that's not Chris Mitchell. This is the guy from Quebec. But it's a trend that Mitchell started. Hey, JR. What's up, Riggs?
Did y'all see that viral video clip of the older guy appearing for like a school board meeting or something? And he started off his remarks by saying, "Here we have a bunch of old, ugly, fat women."
Yep, I saw it.
And then everybody in the room was like, "Ree, ree." And I'm like, "Yeah, you're old, you're ugly, you're fat."
Excuse you? Was that one fucking lady?
That was awesome.
That was Karen trying to be fucking ethnic. Hello, Rusty.
Rusty.
How are the puppies?
Boys. How you doing today?
Howdy.
Howdy. Well,
Moisty Boy's not here yet,
okay.
but I'll tell him that you sang to him.
Yeah, I got hit in the face with one of the ratchet binders this morning.
Well, that should help things.
Yeah, that's left a pretty good mark. In fact, I should probably clean that up a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should probably clean that up. Got a first aid kit. Yeah.
Wind, how the hell are you, sir?
I'm breathing. I'm
doing good?
He just said he's bleeding. You're like, doing good? No, he's fucking whacked himself in the face with
the ratchet binder.
It's if you guys don't know what that is, that's a fucking steel pole that's about fucking 3.5, 4 feet long that you shove into a hole with ratchets that are built on the fucking side of your flatbed.
Yeah. I was tightening down the chain, and apparently it was enough tension to cause me to make my day more interesting. Put me out of commission for a couple seconds.
Well, I'm sure it did.
Not as bad as that time I got hit in the top, but I got hit in the head with a strap, with a clasp with the strap, unstrapping the load.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was kind of dazed. That one dazed me a little bit, Put me on the ground.
Fuck yeah. You're lucky it didn't put you in the grave.
Yeah, well, I almost got put in the grave when I was tarping up a load, and the bungee cord broke, and I almost got run over by a semi truck.
Yeah.
That is how deadly flatbed can be. That is why whenever you see a truck in the right lane trying to get in the left lane, he's trying not to hit the driver. Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die.
Yeah.
I'm one of the. Look here, flatbed. You have to be absolutely bonkers. You know, because anything can kill you, including the load.
Especially the load.
Oh yeah, I'm carrying coil. I'm carrying cable reels on the coils. Basically, suicide style, with a round end is facing the driver. Then if
Oh,
one good hard break and one of those chains snap, it's all going into the cab.
oh yeah. It's going through the fucking cab. It's not going to
Yeah.
stop.
Well, the thing is, like there will be nothing but tomato paste left to jump for the judge to pass ruling on. You know.
Yeah.
Well, Your Honor, um, I'm here for the client. Just provide a bucket and a body bag. Yeah, that's a little bit of. My sister doesn't like my humor. You know,
Yeah.
she worries about me, so she calls me almost every day to make sure I'm still alive and not dead on the side of the road or somewhere. You know.
Hey, Frost.
Well, so what state are you in now, and where are you headed?
I'm currently in North Carolina, headed to Tennessee.
Right on.
Yeah.
Going through the mountains.
Yep. Yeah, going through the mountains without an engine brake, it's quite an interesting experience, you know?
Why do you not have an engine brake?
I'm still trying to figure that out because I hit the switch and I turn it on, it doesn't work.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So where most people are starting off in going down the mountain in third or fourth gear, I'm starting off in first gear and bringing the RPMs up and then hitting in the second gear and then doing stab braking.
Well, just be safe, brother.
Oh
That's
yeah.
some pretty. That's some pretty way.
You can go down a hill an infinite number too slow, but you go down the hill too fast, that might be your last time. And
Right.
the only thing I got to worry about is brake fade, because that'd be the best last roller coaster ride of my life.
You got this.
Yeah.
And the run out lanes, they fucking charge you an exorbitant amount of money if you use them.
Well.
Really? They charge you?
Yes.
Yeah.
I had no idea about that.
You got to figure when you use them, you're fucking throwing maybe 3-4 fucking dump truck loads worth of fucking gravel in the air off of the fucking run out lane.
Yep.
So
And that's
they're gonna fucking charge you out the fucking ass for that.
right. And which is one of the reasons why halfway down the mountain, I'll pull over to the side of the road and let my brakes cool off.
I wouldn't fucking drive it. I'd fucking refuse to drive that fucking truck, man.
Oh, I mean, like I said, I know what I'm doing without an engine brake. I know how to drive down the mountain without an engine brake.
Knowing how to do it and thinking about the fucking lost time and lost fucking money, I wouldn't fucking do it. I'd say, give me a fucking work.
Oh, no. I mean, yeah. I mean, I understand that. But I ain't the only one losing money.
Yeah, well, just because they're losing money too doesn't mean that you have to. Fuck them guys.
True.
cheap fuckers.
Oh
They
no,
can
no,
fucking
no,
pay to get the goddamn truck fixed.
I'm not worried about it because I'm not gonna be there for long. You know,
Yeah.
I'm not worried about it. I ain't gonna be there for long. Just as I mean, it is what it is. I ain't too worried. I ain't gonna be there for long. You know. Like I said, March, April,
I
May.
couldn't fucking drive that truck. I was thinking, I'd be thinking to myself the whole time, what else would they fucking cut corners on my fucking safety
Oh,
equipment?
I know. Like I said, come May, like I said, I plan to be far removed because I know what's going to happen. I know exactly what's going to happen. They're going to be pulling trucks into the scale house. You know, I call it Mack Truck Mayhem. You know,
Yeah.
by
Hey,
then
True Blood.
I plan to already be on vacation. I'm already be on vacation, getting ready to go to AT for my month-long AT. You know, and I'm gonna leave the truck right there on the yard, cleaned out.
Yep.
Hey,
Like
True Blood.
that.
I'm not trying to derail the conversation, and if it comes across that way, I apologize. But I'm following the chat, and apparently Kush, and I know we don't mention that name. I'm sorry. Has released a video roasting Frost, and I'm like, really? Does he really want to go down that fucking road?
Apparently he did.
Have you followed that? Because I haven't. This is the first I'm hearing about it.
I don't watch Cush's shit.
Exactly.
do I.
I'm the same way.
So if you just bring it back.
One of the other Unholy Trinity made a video about a guy named Tyrant Bird. I didn't know who Tyrant Bird was, and I looked him up. And he's a pedo hunter that has doxed one of the other Unholy Trinity. But I have not verified his information.
You know what? Whoever that person is, I think we should shout him out.
Well, I am shouting out Tyrant Bird right now. But until I verify the information, I'm not going to fucking say the name of the Unholy Trinity person. But if it's verified, I am going to put that on blast. Because that'll make number 2 of the Unholy Trinity that likes them young.
Wow.
And this one actually went to jail in Illinois, if the information is correct.
So, whoa. So, 2 out of 3. You know, I'm beginning to see a pattern here, you know?
Yeah.
I'm beginning to see a pattern here.
Yep.
You've got 2 out of 3, and I'm beginning to see a pattern here. Maybe the third one. You know?
That has never, ever been an accusation against the third one that I know about.
But I'm beginning to suspect that the third one either it has not been caught yet. So,
Well, what did Aesop say 3,500 years ago? Character is determined by the company he keeps.
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. But determined by the company he keeps.
So, but I'd like to stress again that this information has not been verified.
I'm just something ain't right here. Something ain't right. Something smells fishy. Something smells very fishy.
Well, if it's true,
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know if it's true.
hey, if it is true, they got bigger problems. If it ain't true, they ain't got nothing to worry about. Like I said, 11 years ago, I stopped messing around because I had a hell of a scare. Luckily, the person was 21, but that shit scared the hell out of me. It's like, you know what? These people look too much like adults. And like I said, I mean, it only takes one, and I'm not gonna be the one. You know, person was 21.
Yep.
I got lucky. I could have been really unlucky. No, thank you. I stopped after that. I just said, you know what? I'm gonna hang up the Spurs because these people these young cats look too much like adults, and I'm not gonna be a part of it. You know, that's one of the other reasons why I stopped messing around. These kids look too much like adults. They act too much like adults. And no, thank you. No, thank you. I don't need that. I don't need that stress. I don't need that drama, and I don't need none of those papers. You know.
Nope.
And the chick just turned 21. You know, she just turned 21. Because on her freaking on her ID driver's license, which is in Pennsylvania, it's like a 4-year license, like a 6-year license. I think it's been a while, but I know it's a 4-year ID. It said 18 on this day, 21 on that day, and like literally, like said, when the officer misread the ID, my heart sank, and I said, no more. This one ruined it. This chick ruined it for the rest of you. I ain't doing it. I ain't gonna do it.
So what's Frost writing now?
What's what?
I'm asking RL what Frost is writing now.
Dude, the chat is on fire. I will.
I'll read it. Read it.
Okay,
man.
I'll read it. I'll read it. I'm sorry. The guy, Frost says, the guy that wears fake jewelry and women's clothing tries to attack me. They're literally writing gay novels about him so they can jerk off to it.
Wow, you got a fan, Frost. You got a hell of a fan.
I mean, who could they come after as a worse fucking choice than Frost? Because Frost never held anything fucking back. He doesn't care about the algorithm. He doesn't care about his channel getting nuked. He's like, oh, you want to come at me like this? Okay, well, guess what I know about you? It's a fucking circus.
Mix much.
Hey, Wind, only because it's my home state, and I'm curious, what part of North Carolina are you driving through right now? And I'm not trying to derail the conversation. I just
got out of Hickory, and I'm driving past. I'm driving up that rated hill.
You're in the foothills.
Yeah, I'm in the foothills. I'm driving up that rated hill. Going west on 40 West.
I dated a chick from Hickory back in the day, so if you see her, beep the horn.
I don't know what you look like.
Brunette, ratchet white girl. Any of them will do.
Really white one.
That's very descriptive.
The 400 pounds.
That's very descriptive of the foothills of North Carolina.
How dare you, Hemi?
Hey, Frost, you want another bear picture?
Aro likes some tea.
Well, your mom has a special place in my heart.
Yeah, okay.
Hey. We don't talk about mothers. We don't talk about mothers. Bad dog.
Red card,
I'm
sir.
sorry.
Red
Sorry.
card.
That
Bad dog.
I was in the
Not
wrong. I was
2
in
minutes.
the wrong, and I
2
take
minutes
it
in
back.
the box for being
If
stupid.
if anybody wants to try to find me, I'm mile marker 68/0.
2-minute penalty and a game misconduct for RO.
Yeah. If anybody wants to try to find me, I just passed mile marker 68/0 going westbound on 40.
I'm on 70, man. I can't help you.
Frost says he's going to send 100 pizzas to Cush's employer. He doesn't give a fuck.
What?
Wow, I think somebody should back off.
Yeah.
Because they're pissing on the wrong bush.
Life's too short, guys.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not the expert here, but I know when pissing on when someone's pissing on the wrong bush.
Well, he didn't get a rise out of Hemi by talking about his apron, so he had to move on to Frost.
Ooh, I just passed the Eastern Continental Divide.
Woo!
Yeah, yeah.
Now the water goes to the Mississippi instead of to the fucking Atlantic.
Right. And now I gotta play practice breaks. I gotta.
Oh, I should say it goes to the Gulf of Mexico versus the Atlantic. I don't want to be. Where's that fucking hamster? God damn it.
He's on the wheel.
Doesn't he know? Doesn't he understand? I'm coming for lunch, man. It's food.
Well, what's that?
I'll give up stopping at fucking Betty's truck stop on I-70 near Kansas City to come see Hamster. And that's a fucking sacrifice right there.
You don't offer him food. You offer him torpedoes, and he'll show up.
You're probably right, but it's middle of the day and he's working.
Well,
And
he works from home. What the hell? What the hell is that to him?
Hey, Frost, invite me to your next stream, man. I got a few things to say to them sons of bitches, too.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
Well, being the fact that I'm beginning to get a clear picture.
Brandon. I'm sorry, Wind. I don't mean to step over you, but Frost just put in the chat that Incel X is a sex offender, so he's definitely putting his information out on Saturday.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
You got that verified?
Wow!
yeah,
you got that one verified. That's the same one I
Please,
was.
I can't do anything until it's verified. Can't say nothing until it's verified.
we'll roll in the mud with pigs.
But yeah,
which are the only appropriate ingredient in barbecue.
Oh wow!
But
Like I said, even though he's going after me, I can't say nothing until it's verified. You know. But the unholy trinity, right?
Yeah. Those who shall not be named. And we're
Unholy trinity. Two of them have been found out to be a diddler, right?
one of them I witnessed, and the other one, somebody else that we don't know is saying so.
One of them I witnessed. So
I personally, Brandon Trueblood witnessed.
crazy.
Trueblood, how are you enjoying the fine state of Illinois?
The roads are better than Indiana, and I'm not going to stop. That's how I enjoy Illinois, is by going through it as quickly as possible. My company has a company policy that you can only put $50 into your tank in Illinois because fuck them guys. That's a direct quote from my boss.
He actually phrased it that way.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I'll put 25. I'll put only $25 and I'll make it last.
Yeah. You'll have a maximum, if you spend more than $50 at the tank or at the pump.
I'll put $25 in and make it last. You know?
That's called voting with your wallet, and it should be encouraged.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, put 25 in and make it last. $25 worth of diesel, and I'll make that son of a gun last.
25 gallons?
No, $25.
No. Okay.
$25 worth of diesel.
Yeah.
I can make that last. I'll stretch that. If you got a $50 limit, I'll cut off how it happened. At any weight.
Hey James.
That's how good that when you've been driving for a while, that's how good you get. You can make $25 last.
Well, it depends on where you are. You can't go north and south in California on $25.
Oh no, you can't. That's why you fill up in Arizona.
Exactly.
Hey, Wind.
Yep.
Does your route ever get you traveling through eastern North Carolina where you can get some actual, real, authentic barbecue instead of western North Carolina where they got that bullshit?
Yes. It does.
Well, good on you, man. I'm jealous because I don't get it at all.
Like I go through Charlotte. I do go through Charlotte a lot. I go past Charlotte.
No. Charlotte doesn't count. That's west.
Oh, I go up and down the coast.
Wind is an I-95 fucking. That's where he drives most of his time.
I've been up and down the coast. Like I said, the majority of my jobs have been going up and down the coast. I'm currently smelling the interior, making sure I ain't burning antifreeze. Oh, there it is. There's the wind. But I've been down to Florida. I always try to find some place that serves gator nuggets.
Gator nuggets?
Yep.
Those are from the tail, right?
Yep, I do believe they are. Some gator meat.
How do they season it?
it's like a greasy chicken, like greasy like chicken.
Do they fry it or do they grill it?
When they grill it, it's when they fry it, it's greasy. When they grill it, it's not so bad as long as they season it right,
Right.
Rattlesnake ain't too bad, neither is water moccasin.
They serve that?
Well, some places do. Some places across the country might. You gotta know what you might have to ask the locals.
Fucking water moccasin.
Yep.
I had no idea.
Cottonmouth.
I had no idea.
Big word. That's a big word.
It is a big word. It's hard for a dog's vocal cords.
Cottonmouth.
Water Mexicans.
Yep.
Water Mexicans.
Water Mexicans.
Well, those are the ones that are currently drowning in the Rio Grande in Texas.
Hemi, pop quiz. 4 indigenous poisonous snakes to North America. What are they? Go.
4. Yeah, good.
Go.
Can I go?
Why would I care?
No. This is for Hemi. I respect you, Wind. I know that you know. I want to hear what Hemi has to say. Come on, Hemi.
The Massasauga Rattler.
Okay, rattlesnake is 1. 3 more.
Cottonmouth.
Cottonmouth is another, also known as a water moccasin. 2 more. There's only 4.
Coral snakes.
No, that's
Coral snake is 3. Very good, sir. 1 more.
Come on, you got this.
The Texas
Wind
pant
husk.
trouser.
Pants trouser, no.
The pant trouser, no? Come on. The trouser snake?
It has venom, but it's not poisonous.
Come on, I got that.
So
It's the last
Yeah,
one.
I don't know.
we got the rattlesnake, we got the coral snake, and we got the water moccasin. There's one more indigenous poisonous snake to North America. What is it?
May I please?
I haven't a clue.
All right. Well, all right, Hemi, do you defer to Wind? Because he knows.
Yeah, I'd like to call a friend.
All right, Wind.
That
What's
would be
number 4?
That would be a copperhead.
You are correct, sir. Ding, 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 ding.
And the subsection of rattlesnake would be the eastern and western diamondback rattlesnake. Eastern because it's on the east side, western because it's on the west side.
West side, also known as the Arizona diamondback.
Exactly. We have black widow spiders and the brown recluse.
And fact check me if I'm wrong, but I think the coral snake is the most venomous of all 4.
Yes, I do believe that.
You are correct.
I think we got a few spiders that hitch the ride from that's an orb weaver, and we do have the wandering spider because they hitch the bananas, also known as the banana spider. But they only thrive in like areas like Florida, humid areas like Florida, Louisiana, Mississippi, and places where there's humidity. They are, but those spiders, the wandering spider is actually an invasive species.
Did not know that.
What do you think I do in my 10 hours when I'm not on live streams? Or my 34s when I'm not on live streams? I look up random shit. I look up things on the human body. I look at things pertaining to my job. I look up things pertaining to jet engines and engines in general. I look up things on firearm function.
Have you seen where gators and pythons are competing for top of the food chain in the Everglades?
Yes, they are competing for dominance because because people keep getting reticulating and Burmese pythons, unable to take care of them, and then releasing them in the wild.
And they thrive in the Everglades, and they're competing with the gators.
Yep.
So sometimes it's the python eating the gator, other times it's the gator eating the python. But at the end of the day, they're both competing for top of the food chain.
Yep. Let me get out of these firefighters' way so that I can. I know I saw them. They're around here somewhere. Where the heck they go? Yeah, they're competing for dominance.
So, Wind, is there any kind of barbecue you can get in Florida that doesn't involve gator tail?
Yeah, there is.
Oh, foul! You just said that barbecue was only pork, and now you're asking about barbecued gator? Foul! Bad dog!
I'm asking about Wind's encounters in the wild. I'm not making any declaration or assertion.
I smell bullshit.
Well, look here. The way I see it, barbecue is whatever you put on the grill or the smoker.
Bingo! Just like the dictionary definition. Take that, dog boy.
I mean, if you
really?
Like I said,
really?
to me, barbecue ain't
route.
Look here, barbecue ain't nothing what you put on the grill or the smoker.
No, I'm sorry, sir. You are wrong. Barbecue is pork.
He's absolutely correct.
No,
Wind
no,
right.
You're not going to pile up on me like this. I'm not having it.
Yeah, let me get out of here.
Dog pile.
Oh, yep. Somebody screwed up. Somebody screwed up. Yep. Somebody screwed up. I'm looking at I-40.
According to RO, it's only pork.
Hey, if you're going to label something barbecue, it has to be pork. If you're going to roast, grill, or smoke a meat, that is all fine, well and good, but it's not fucking barbecue. Get the fuck out of here. What is wrong with you people?
Small-minded.
Hey, Wind.
Yeah.
Me and you are cool. Don't let these contrivers try to.
Hey, do I sound like I work at a fucking call center?
Wind, we're cool. You know, we don't have to believe the same thing or agree on the same thing, but barbecue is pork, and that's all it is at the end of the day. If you think different, you think different. It's all good.
Yeah.
I'm not going to hate on you.
You're
just wrong.
I guess that's the hill I'm willing to die on.
No hill, no dying.
I'm just gonna be wrong then. I'm just gonna be wrong.
We're all gonna eat good at the end of the day.
Right.
But some of us are eating barbecue, and some of us are eating cooked meats of another fashion. It's all good.
Like, well, the way I see it is just I'm just gonna be wrong, and
No, and I'm not going to hate on you over it. You're allowed to be wrong.
Why in the world is people not finding your accelerator? You want to merge on, but you don't know where your accelerator is.
That's very common. It happens.
So you have me. Right, it's like so they're having me having to speed up a truck that it goes from 0 to 60 eventually.
Hello, Rusty.
Holy barbecue barracuda, Batman! What the hell's going on up in here?
Rusty, if you're not here to back me up, then me and you can no longer be friends.
Well, actually, RO, I can appreciate the finesse of your argument. The only thing I wanted to tell you, though, sir, was please don't come down here and try to tell these Cajuns that they're not eating barbecue possum, barbecue raccoon, barbecue garfish, barbecue alligator. It's all barbecue down here to them.
Look, Rusty, if you want to eat roadkill, but don't call it barbecue. That's not how it works, bro.
Hey, I'm just reporting on the facts.
I'm a purist.
Possum ain't that bad, Raccoon and possum ain't bad, It's a little gamey, it's a little bit chewy, but it's not bad.
I've never had raccoon because I had a pet raccoon as a kid, and I refused to eat it. But possum I've eaten. It's pretty decent.
There ain't
greasy as fuck.
It is. It's very highly oily.
It is. But
there ain't nothing.
It, all the grease goes into the fire.
Yeah. There ain't nothing down here these Cajuns can't, quote, barbecue-fy and eat. I mean nothing.
That's why I like the Cajuns.
They can roast it, they can bake it, they can smoke it, but it's not barbecue, Rusty. I'm a purist. This is religion to me. Don't take it away from me.
I'm with you, brother. Like I said, I can appreciate, your definitions and how you're defining it, and I understand. I'm right there with you. I'm just saying, whatever you do, don't find yourself in the middle of a bunch of Cajuns down here trying to convince them of it.
All right, look here. I've been trying to convince them to bring me out to the next possum roast, the possum barbecue.
Hey, Rusty.
And in fact, RO, you just got barbecued. Do you know how?
No, I don't know how, and I don't care. Rusty, I will not offend.
Rusty was blowing smoke up your ass.
I will not offend the Cajuns, but in the meetup in April, I need an affordable place to stay, and I'm waiting to hear from you. Because these fucking casinos, they can go fuck off with their $200 a night.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, I apologize for that, RO. I thought Ape was the one needed it. Then
that's not on you. I'm perfectly willing to come to the Bay City and spend my ducats, but I'm not going to spend $200 a fucking night on a fucking B-class casino. I'll sleep in my car first, and if I have to do that, I'll do that.
Okay, well that gives me something to work with then.
What we did, what Ape and I did, is we got a house, and it together is between the two of us for the whole house is less than what the casino charges for one person.
Well,
I think we spent. I think it was like $240 a night. For two people and a house.
That is great for you and Ape, but I have not been included in any such plans. I'm still looking for accommodations, and I'm willing to pay a reasonable rate. I'm just not willing to play those casino rates because
Airbnb.
fuck them.
Well, if you go to Airbnb, there's even cheaper places out there.
Well, I'll look into it, but I have zero experience with Airbnbs. I've never done anything of that.
It's really fucking easy to use.
Okay. I'll definitely look into it because I definitely plan to attend. But like I said, I'm not paying those casino rates for lodging.
Oh, I don't blame you a bit. It was when I stayed there just a month ago now, it was $78. And for the same
On a weekend?
room, on the weekend, and now it's fucking 200 and some bucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a question. Nobody said anything about me from any of those goddamn yahoos, right?
I don't know. I don't watch their shit.
Neither do I. But I mean, oh yeah, I can check the mentions. You know, they don't. I mean, not too many people. They don't say too much about me. You know. Yeah, they don't say too much about me. Knoxville, 108 miles.
Yay! 108 miles from Knoxville. And I'm
Yep.
1 hour from fucking leaving the great state of Illinois, or otherwise known as the People's Republic of Illinois.
I call it Killinois. Because they still got They still got people dying in Chirac. You know?
Yep.
We call it Chirac, Illinois. I call it Bullet Brook, Illinois.
You know, Illinois.
I can't think of a fucking. The only fucking parking ticket I've ever gotten as a truck driver is here in Illinois. $150 fucking dollars.
Fuck you,
Stopping
Noah.
to take a shower. Yeah, Noah. In fucking, what was it, Williamsburg? Something like that? Yeah, Williamsburg, fucking Illinois. Fuck you, Noah. Noah the policeman.
You know, Illinois has all those gun laws, and that's what's keeping the citizenry safe.
Right. I stayed at a truck stop in Chirac. No sooner than I set my air brakes, I'm hearing gunshots.
Pew
Well, at
pew.
least you weren't in fucking Gary.
Oh, I stayed in Gary once. Never again.
Yeah.
I told my dispatch, if I am low on hours of service and Gary, Indiana is the only truck stop that's there, I will be in violation for 8 days before I ever stop in Gary, Indiana.
Yeah, I hate
And I tell you
Chicago, but Gary's worse.
Yep. I tell every company. I've stopped at Gary once.
So Indiana is worse than Illinois?
Gary, Indiana. It's a suburb
Look.
of Chicago. Absolutely.
My experience with Gary, Indiana, I had just got done with my 10-hour. And I was just waking up, rolling out of bed, and this chick knocks on my truck asking if I had any food in my truck. And she looked pretty worn out. You know. Let's just say I didn't do my pre-trip till I got to the next rest area. You know.
She just wanted some barbecue.
Ain't no barbecue in this truck.
Now,
Not
I
for
have
her.
seen guys that travel with a grill.
I mean, shoot,
I don't.
if she would have climbed up, she'd have got hit in the face with a hammer. You know, flat out.
I think I'm gonna buy one of those fucking compressed air fucking pepper guns.
Like,
Just get you
They shoot.
just get you a big thing of bear spray. That's all you
this is
need.
what this is what she'd have got hit in the face with. I don't know if you can.
Looking at yours, where I've got it on solo for me right now.
Okay.
I carry a hammer too and a tire iron for checking my tires. Well,
Yeah, checking my tires. Yeah, checking my tires.
But no pew-pews, because that would be illegal.
Right.
Right.
But those fucking pepper ball guns are not illegal.
Yeah, like I said, I also got a fifth wheel puller that I ain't got no shame in using that to trap somebody's Achilles tendon, and rip it out of their freaking foot. You know?
Yeah, but that gets all messy.
It gets messy, and then you bash them upside the head with a tire thumper. Well, the messy, yes, but the noise will get somebody's attention. You know? That's the other reason why I got a first aid kit. You know? So if I rip somebody's Achilles heel, I can wrap it up so they don't bleed out.
It's too fucking windy to make a fucking trucker bomb. God damn it.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm gonna show you the hammer that since y'all got it on split screen. It's a nice sledgehammer, isn't it?
I guess.
Bearing it in somebody's face. I got a feeling I might want to get in the right lane.
Hey, True Blood.
Yo,
Do we have enough people on to play the game?
we do.
Well, your call, bro.
It's not gay. It's not queer. What the fuck's in Brandon's rear? It's not queer. It's not gay. Who the hell will figure out what I'm hauling today? All right. Let's get off a solo so I can see who's here. Oh, Rusty, you dropped out, man.
Come back to us, Rusty.
Come back.
Rusty, come back. Rusty.
I don't care who wins as long as it's not Hemi.
Okay. Well, it looks like we've got Hemi, we got fucking Wind, and we got fucking RO. Let's go! we're going to go with RO, Hemi, and then Win, because that's the order you show up on my screen.
Right on.
So go for it. RO, you're first.
Okay. First question. Is it used in construction?
No.
Are you hauling protein powder?
No.
All right. Next contestant.
Oh, Hemi, you want to play? Hemi,
Sure.
full speed? Okay.
Is
you're
it
up.
is it edible?
No. I
You're
appreciate
hauling.
the homage to Bingus, though. I appreciate that.
You're hauling Tupperware.
No, I'm not, and I appreciate the homage to Outlaw there. So, double respects. All right, Wind, you're up.
Is it used in the house?
Yes.
You're hauling used panties.
Oh man, I'm sure glad I'm not, man.
The smell will be unbearable.
Yep. Okay, back to you, RO.
Is it made of
Sniff
wood?
this one out. No.
Okay. You're hauling angle iron.
Oh, if I was hauling angle iron, I don't have anything. I don't have a good one. No, it's not angle iron. You thought you could steal this one, but you couldn't. There we go. All right, Hemi, you're up.
Is it made of metal?
Yes. And other things.
It is dishwashers.
No,
Washers.
No, it is not dishwashers.
That was homage to Rusty.
Yes, how much? Once again, more pluses.
Calling out my peeps.
All right.
Alrighty. Is it is it electronics?
It has them, yes.
You're hauling vibrators.
But it would not normally be considered an electronics device. It's a hint. What is your guess, sir?
Is it my turn?
No, RO has to go. Have to give a guess. Last
Okay.
thing I heard was electronics. RO going once.
Oh, it is my turn. I'm sorry, I was confused.
Oh, not RO. Sorry. I was confused. You were correct. It's Wind.
All right.
Wind going once.
Does it have variable settings?
Yes.
A blender.
No. But a good fucking clue there.
RO, it's your turn.
RO.
Okay. Is it sold in Walmarts?
I've never seen these sold in Walmart. No, it's not.
Okay.
I've seen
You're hauling.
I've seen smaller versions of what I'm carrying sold in Walmart, but never what I'm carrying.
You're hauling air fryers.
No, I am not. You thought you were hot stuff. But you're wrong. Okay, Hemi, you're up.
Are these what we would refer to as white goods?
That's what?
White goods?
That's racist.
I don't know. Because I don't know what white goods are.
Oh. Well, white goods usually refer to like appliances, washing machines, dryers, refrigerators, things that are usually painted white.
Oh, then the answer is yes.
Okay. You are hauling washing machines.
No, I am not for the second time.
The first time I said dishwashers. So
Oh, okay.
Speed trap.
All right.
Wind.
Now it's time for wind.
Alrighty. Is it used in the kitchen?
Yes.
Stove.
No. All right. Back to RO.
Does it have cutting blades?
No.
You are hauling fuck. You are hauling shit.
No, I am not.
Okay. We'll go with that. I have nothing.
Okay. From that crappy answer, it brings us to Mr. Hemi 4-Speed.
So it's used in the kitchen. Are these large?
Yes.
They're not dishwashers.
They're not washers or dishwashers or stoves. You're hauling
Air
refrigerators.
fryers.
You're hauling
Ding,
refrigerators.
ding, 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 ding.
I win again, bitches.
Hemi!
It's not queer. It's not gay. He sure made RO's day today. It's not gay. It's not queer. RO's got a cry in his beard. Woo!
What are these retail refrigerators or industrial?
Retail.
Like LG and shit?
Westinghouse.
Westinghouse. Get the fuck out of here.
Whirlpool.
Yeah. Westinghouse. It's not a bad company. They used to make, believe it or not, they used to make elevators, and a few other things.
Dude, they're all owned by Whirlpool now.
Oh,
Do they have an app where I can log on my phone and see what's inside the refrigerator? Go grocery shopping?
Probably.
Wi-Fi enabled refrigerators.
I didn't fucking inspect them, so I really don't know.
through that Wi-Fi, that Skynet stuff.
I made sure they were fucking strapped down good.
Are these side by sides or up and downs?
They're in boxes.
They're rectangular. They're and I fucking strapped them down because this load is insured for $500,000.
Wow.
Ooh.
That's the fucking. They have $500,000 bond on this fucking load.
They all must be stainless steel units.
Who's taking delivery?
Fuck, I can't. I'm taking them to a warehouse down on Front Street in fucking Kansas City, Missouri. It's a distributor. It's a fucking distributor.
Ice, ice, baby.
Boom, boom,
Yeah,
boom.
exactly. Are you guys ready to sing?
I am
No.
ready.
Yep.
All
I'm
right,
ready.
and the 1, 2, 2, and the 1, 2, 3, 4. Boys,
Moist, moist, moist,
boys,
moist, moist,
boys,
moist, moist,
boys,
moist, moist,
boys,
moist,
boys, boys, boys,
moist, moist, moist,
Moist,
moist,
boys,
moist,
boys,
moist,
boys,
moist.
boys,
moist,
boys,
Moist,
boys, boys,
moist, 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 sloppy, damp, wet, moist, 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 moist,
moist,
Okay,
moist.
moist, moist.
boys, 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 boys,
Yeah.
boys,
Moist, moist.
Good morning, Outlaw.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Moist.
How you like the chorus this morning?
That's pretty good.
You goddamn right. What you doing today, Outlaw?
Not much. Just gonna get busy here in a minute in the shop.
Sleeping.
Getting busy in the shop.
Yeah.
Have we had breakfast?
Woo-hoo.
No.
No. Oh, well.
No. What the hell?
I have not.
How are you supposed to function?
Gotta have some breakfast.
Oh, I know it.
Most
I'm thinking
important
about.
meal of the day.
I'm pondering on it. Meditating about it, you know.
Can we be of assistance?
If you would like to, yeah.
What's in the cupboard? What do we got?
What are we working with?
Well, we got eggs, obviously.
Don't
Yeah.
agree to that, Outlaw.
I'm gonna have to see if I got any bacon. I don't know. I'm gonna have to dig in there and see. Need to clean the refrigerator out anyway. But
That would mean you'd let him touch your meat too. Don't
No
let him touch your
bacon?
meat.
You cooked bacon yesterday, correct?
no.
No.
Mm-mm. No, I thought I had
He had a
sausage.
fried egg
but
with
I
cheese
might
on
have-
it yesterday.
Yeah, I thought I had sausage, but I didn't. So I just cooked the egg.
got no sausage.
100 boxes of pizza. Wow.
I don't think I've got anything to make a pancake.
Hey, table.
Would you be interested in the bachelor breakfast?
What we got?
You got
Don't ask.
pizza rolls in the air
I
fryer.
don't know.
Pizza rolls in the air fryer.
Yeah, you also got the option of the freaking overcharged dad breakfast. It involves rice and eggs.
Interesting.
And it's basically it's when you're basically low on money, but you still
Yeah.
got some ingredients that you can make last. You take the rice, put it in the rice cooker, you let it fluff up, and then you scramble some eggs in the skillet, throw the rice into the eggs, and just mix it all up.
Yep.
That's fried rice.
Outlaw's good at.
I mean, it would be fried. It would be fried rice, but you're cooking it with the rice. You're not. It's just with the rice, You're not frying the rice and then adding the egg. You're cooking it with the rice,
Yeah.
and you're not using that much rice. You're just basically cutting a little bit of the egg with the rice to make it fluffy. You know.
Interesting. I've got.
Hey, Outlaw.
Yeah.
While I was brewing my coffee this morning, I was listening to your latest video offering.
Mm-hmm. What'd you think?
I have no thoughts.
I gotta look at your video.
He just wanted to hear. He just wanted to hear your voice, Outlaw.
Yeah.
I just want. I wanted to hear you chop it up like a salad.
Yeah, I don't even say that anymore. I haven't said
Aw.
that
You
in
should.
a long time.
Man,
You should.
He wanted a banger for his ears.
used to be cool.
You should
I
bring
don't say that anymore either.
You should bring the salad back and keep chopping it.
And keep chopping it.
Or you could toss it.
Who are you and what have you done with our outlaw?
Yeah, we want our chopped salad.
I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check your video out, Outlaw, right now. Now that I got some time, and I'll be back.
Okay, brother.
I want a tossed salad, Outlaw.
I'll sell them. I've also got toaster strudels, but I don't want nothing sweet this morning. Them things give me a headache, but they're good.
And they make you fat.
Who the hell brought toaster strudel into your home?
I did.
His crippled mother. Or his
You buy the
disabled father.
groceries.
That's right. Shame, shame.
Shame, shame, shame.
Oh, hey.
So what's on the plate for today, Outlaw? What are you going to get accomplished?
Yeah, we've got
Is it gonna work?
Do what?
You're going to work.
Yeah. We got a job going in. Let's see. And last week it was that desk for the church. And I think this week he's got another small job going in. So
I'm asking about today.
Yeah. You kind of get as much as you can done during the day. You do as much as you can during the day. That's how we work.
You have a schedule?
Not really. We just go at it, and then you do as much as you can, and then call it a day.
Well, that was yesterday. What about today?
Same thing.
All right.
To be honest with you, I work better when I don't have a schedule, because then I'm kind of freer.
You sound like a woman.
Touche.
No, when I work, I try to get as much done as I can. Just, I don't know.
Speaking of which, why aren't you at work today, mutt?
I've already explained myself. If you didn't pay attention, then that's on you.
I didn't listen.
Yeah. Well,
RO is on light duty because he's got a bad paw, and he opened up, and he's fucking off during the daytime, and will be helping out at closing time. He's on split shift.
What a pussy.
Today.
I'm glad someone was paying attention.
To be fair, I wasn't here.
Penny wait.
How dare you, sir? I work circles around everyone on this panel right now, and I defy you to say I don't.
You don't.
You don't.
Okay, I work circles around Outlaw. How about that?
Okay.
Oh, come on.
Hey, it's all good. It's all good. If everybody's taking care of their shit, they're getting what they need to get done.
I'm going to stand here and let you pick on Outlaw.
In the woodworking shop, the way we are, you don't really have a schedule. You just do what you can do for the day. as long as you're up working and not sitting on your ass all day. I mean, there really is no schedule. You've got a deadline, and you've got to get the job done.
That's a schedule.
When you get past cutting out all the material, yeah, it goes by quick anyway after you cut out all the material.
Outlaw.
Yeah.
I need my cabinets done by 3:30 or we're done.
That is not going to happen.
We'll get you a flat pack and put it together there.
Depending on, don't speak of the devil. There's my brother. Can you hear the diesel?
No.
No.
I hear mine.
Loud ass exhaust on that truck. I was wondering if you could hear it.
Nope.
I would need time to order, huh?
You know who I haven't heard from?
Mm-mm.
Hamster.
Hamster. You would need to. You need to show me what you needed in this job. I'd have to come out and measure it. Then we have to get together on color, what type of wood.
How are you going to measure anything when you don't leave the house?
Oh, but I do.
When?
I really don't know where that comes from because I do leave the house. I don't stay here all the time.
All I know is when Brandon drove through and offered you a lunch date, you didn't leave the house.
I couldn't, brother.
Why not?
Because I've got obligations.
Well, do those obligations prevent you from leaving the house for other reasons?
It just depends. Sometimes if I have to run errands for them or, help him get in the car or something, just whatever.
I'm just saying. I've chowed down with Brandon. It was a good time.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I would love to. Yeah, I would love to.
I would even take you to Hooters.
It's not a matter of I don't want to, so I try to avoid you.
So you're saying you don't want to?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Outlaw,
I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you, Outlaw. It's all good. I'm just giving you a hard time.
No, trust me.
Because that's the only thing getting hard these days for our own.
No, trust me.
Better
If I
not
could,
be.
I would love to.
Well, you'll have the opportunity again. He drives all over these 50 United States.
Well, 48. Yeah.
Oh, really?
I don't think I could drive to Hawaii.
That's because you're not motivated.
You got me there.
A real man would make it happen.
That's true. That's true. But a real Sam would need to go potty at this rest area.
Senor Trueblood, I have to peace.
and we're going to take our 30 minutes of government-enforced, non-productive time. And I will leave you for just a minute or two while I once again try and contact Hamster.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, I know. He doesn't answer his phone during the day most of the time.
What does Hamster and Kellogg's have in common?
I don't know, R.O. What do hamsters and Kellogg's have in common?
They're both flaky as a motherfucker.
It appears to have rained here in the beautiful state of Illinois. All right. Let's put ourselves on break. Come on, you fucking piece of shit.
Hey, Brandon, I got a news headline for you.
Let's hear it.
You don't need to use airplane mode on airplanes.
Uh-huh. That's true. All right, Sam, put a link in here so people can fucking hit notify me. All right, I'll be right back. I have to take a dog to go potty. Yeah. We're
Woof,
talking
woof.
about you. We're talking about you, Sam. Not you, Sam, in the chat, but Sam in the truck.
Yeah, hell yeah, Sam.
Outlaw,
Mm-hmm.
are we actively building any cabinets today?
Yep, we will. Mm-hmm. Yep. We'll be building. What has he got going? The sink cabinet. His job's not very big. How big is that? How big is that job going on? How big is that job up there going on? The one going on at the shop. Yeah.
What? We
Had to talk to the moms. Hey, Char. What's up, brother?
So, Outlaw,
Yes.
yesterday you were calling me out for not joining the panel when I was actively working. Today, it just turns out that I have the opportunity to join the panel,
Mm-hmm.
and here I am.
Nice.
What do you got to say to me now?
Welcome to the show.
Get stuffed.
Well, thank you for that. But it seemed like yesterday you were calling me out for some bullshit.
No. Usually you come on the show.
No, usually I don't.
I mean, usually you're here when I'm here sometimes, you know.
Well, I get weekends and one day a week off where I have the flexibility to join the show, but most of the time I'm working. And yesterday was one of those days.
Mm-hmm.
Me made the mess. Not you. You didn't make the mess. I made the mess.
Ooh, someone made a mess.
Now I've got to clean up the mess. I made the mess. I did it. Me.
Who made the mess? So, Outlaw,
Mm-hmm.
listening to previous streams, are you telling me that Dale Earnhardt Sr.'s widow took
Mm-hmm.
legal action to prevent his son, Dale Earnhardt Jr., from using the name Dale Earnhardt Jr.?
When Dale Earnhardt, when he passed away in 2001, he was in the process of building up a race team called DEI. And that race team was what his son eventually became a part of with the 8 car, the Budweiser Chevy, Michael Waldrop, and then Steve Park. When he died, Teresa fought tooth and nail to take ownership completely of DEI to the point to where Junior couldn't even use his legal real last name on his products, on his race car, nothing. So he literally had to go by Dale Jr. instead of Dale Earnhardt Jr. because of some bull crap that him and Teresa went after together. So she wound up driving that team into the ground. It went belly up. That's why Junior eventually went to Hendrick. She was so
So,
controlling.
I was there when all this shit was going on, but I wasn't actively following it. But
Yeah.
what you're telling me is that she actively campaigned to prevent Dale Earnhardt Jr. from referring to himself as Dale Earnhardt Jr.
From what I remember, it had something to do with licensing. I can't really remember. It had with the fonts that they.
Licensing be damned. He was
Yeah,
the biological son of Dale Earnhardt Jr. I got to take a phone call. I'm sorry. Hold on.
yeah, go ahead. Yeah, in NASCAR, when you have a certain number font, you have what is it? You have a certain characteristic or styling to the number font, the paint schemes, the logos. Uh, you can't. What is it? You can't use them legally going somewhere else or in other words, they're copyrighted from what I understand. It's been so long, I'd have to go back and watch all that, but she basically prevented him from using his legal last name on merchandising, I think. Golly, it's funny. These folks up in here are fools, man. Oh. He's so silly. All right, sorry about that. Oh, I was on Frost Discord a while ago laughing with the guys while everybody decided to take a pee break. Sam? Yeah, I did Radical. I think I'm just gonna eat me some a toaster strudel or two.
Set up straight.
It ain't so much what I wanted to eat though, Radical, but yeah, what are you gonna do? They do. They do. That's why I only ate one. If I ate two of them, it will, but I just ate one. That's why if I can, I try to get the breakfast blend toaster strudels, like with the eggs and bacon and sausage and stuff. That's what I ate. I didn't get the sweet one. The sweet ones will. No, I ate the bacon, egg, and cheese one. Oh yeah, they're really good, brother. I like the sausage, egg, and cheese better, but they didn't have it, so I had to get the bacon one. It's not bad, but No, I do eat the ones that are sweet with the cream filling and stuff, but and you drizzle the little what do you call it stuff on top of it, but yeah, that shit's too sweet. That no sugar for out long. Whenever I get off here, brother. Whenever I decide to hop off, I'll go up there and get with it.
Hey, Char, that's some fucking funny shit. Bob's little nuts are frozen. Outlaw, have you seen that book cover?
Yeah, he sent it to me this morning. Oh, that's great.
All right.
Yeah, no sugar for yeah. That's why I stay away from the sweet ones, man. They're too sweet.
You stay away from the sweet ones because they're sweet.
The toaster strudels, we're talking about breakfast foods.
Oh.
Yeah, I just decided to have a bacon, egg, and cheese strudel this morning. I didn't really. I had eggs yesterday.
Boy, slump.
Yeah, it is. It really is. But I had eggs yesterday, man. I've been eating too many. So I've got to eat a lot better. Change my eating habits. Steak and eggs, it's hard to beat. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Morning, Ian. Or afternoon for you. I just sent Frost a picture. Hope he enjoys it. He'll share it with you if he wants to.
Oh, Mr. Hemi dropped out.
Oh, he'll be back. He's not known to stir drops a lot for no reason.
Yeah, buy my shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've walked 3 days in a row this week. About somewhere in the neighborhood about 12 to 15 miles between 3 days of walking.
You got work boots?
I've got work boots, but I don't walk in them.
I got the Dr. Scholl's inserts for my work boots, and it makes a huge difference because I try and limit the amount of crap that I have, so I've only got the one pair of boots that I carry with me,
Mm-hmm.
and I walk too, right? So I fucking changed or got those insoles, and it fucking makes it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I know you don't like the shoes you use for walking, so maybe you can get those air pillow inserts for whatever shoes you got.
Well, let's just say the shoes that I use they're not walk compatible at all. And Char and the guys over there on Frost Discord have been trying to get me to go buy some shoes, some walking shoes. So
I recommend it, but it's a
yeah.
low-cost alternative.
Well, and the reason being is because within the last 3 times that I've walked, it feels like I don't know if I've pulled something in my ankle. I don't know if I stretched a tendon or what I did, but my left ankle hurts like crap. And the bottom pads of my feet are killing me. The back of my heel was in a lot of pain yesterday when I went to bed from walking. So yeah, I got to get shoes.
Yep. Don't neglect your
Uncrustables.
feet.
Yeah. Uncrustables are like crack. Yeah, them things are pretty good. I like the strawberry Uncrustables. I don't eat them anymore, but I like them. You eat your way into this, but you walk your way out of this. Yeah. Yep, Uncrustables were good back in the day.
Garbage.
Yeah. I always got the strawberry ones. Make sure you are well hydrated before the walks. Well, I usually do it in reverse. I wait till I get back and then I load up on water, which probably ain't a good idea, but
Nope. And take a bottle with you. That way you can always be moist.
I don't know. Some people only learn to. Yeah, it's my fault, Char. It's my fault. It doesn't help that the terrain that I walk across is pretty jagged too at places. So walking in flat bottom shoes don't help. Crocs. I don't eat them anymore.
One!
I don't eat them anymore either because they started making me fat, but the strawberry ones are yeah. Oh, I quit eating them. God, I quit eating those things like years ago, dude. I used to carry them to work all the time. When we started working up here, I used to keep them up there in the freezer.
Juan! How are you today, Juan?
If you
Did you ever have the Uncrustable cheese sandwich?
Cheese sandwich. If you have to pee, you can pee wherever you like on the wall. I wouldn't advise that where I walk because it's in a lot of neighborhoods where houses are everywhere in plain sight of where I'm walking. I wouldn't recommend doing that, but yeah, I get what you mean. I walk down neighborhood roads, side streets. Yeah, that ain't a good idea for me to do that. I haven't had an Uncrustable. I don't even think they've been around that long. When did those come out?
I don't know. I don't eat that fucking shit.
Smuckers. I know Smuckers makes them. Let's look that up.
Well, with a name like Smuckers, it has to be good.
Oh, 1995.
Wow.
Okay, so they've been around a long time then.
Almost 30 years.
Shit.
They've hit the wall.
Crustables are hitting the wall. They have no eggs. Which is probably true. They probably ain't made with any kind of egg whatsoever in the batter. You can pee on people you don't like. Hey, there's some dogs I'd like to piss all over. Dogs fucking... God, them dogs are mean, man. I've had a close encounter a couple of times walking. I almost got my ass chewed off.
Hey, Tim. That's another way to lose weight, but it's not very fun. Getting your ass chewed off.
I had no self-control for them damn things. I'd buy 3 boxes just to eat them. Super fat behavior, bad Sam F. Oh man, they've been out since '95. Yeah, I could have swore they come out in like 2004, 2005. I don't know.
That's just when they started selling them at the dollar store.
Yeah. Hi, Tim Elgato. What's up, brother? I can't get swole like Tim. Tim said you better be working out, Outlaw. Brother, the only exercise I do for right now is walking.
Masturbate.
Well, I mean, you know, maybe. Sam said his phone is listening to the conversation and he just went to verify the year and it popped up right before he could even type the whole word. So I guess it looked up 1995 for him before he could ever type it. That's pretty,
invasive?
Yeah.
Frost finally saw his picture. I'm seeing the Discord notices pop up, but I can't read what he says, of course.
Sam, I have a fast metabolism, so the calories are gone before I could turn into muscle.
Who could be coming in? All right.
Everybody get down to it now.
What's up, bro?
What's up, man? Hey, you better be sticking to that diet, man. Diet
Oh,
and
yeah.
workouts, man. I don't want to hear you talk about candy.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Outlaw, tell him what you had for breakfast.
Toaster strudel. The bacon, egg, and cheese one.
I like that, man. At least it got eggs.
Goisla.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure it is. That shit's all processed anyway.
Kind of depends if you make it yourself or are you fucking taking it on the go.
Yeah, I just because yesterday I cooked eggs, and so today I was like, nah, I'll just find something else.
You took it on the go, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, then it's pretty much goy slop, man.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Just so you know, man, you can still enjoy goy slop, but just make it yourself with healthy products, man. I mean, if you like McDonald's and shit, I mean, it's not that hard to make a burger that kind of looks like that, but then with fucking healthy ingredients and shit.
I don't like McDonald's. I don't eat it no more. The last time was the other day
Good.
where I had some fries, but that's the first time in probably 2 years I've eaten McDonald's at all. If anything, if you consider fries McDonald's.
You shouldn't be eating that fucking junk, man. I've seen them things laying around on the parking lot and they fucking don't deteriorate. That's all you need to know. That's so chemical that they can just fucking live outside without fucking going bad.
Yeah.
I've stopped eating McDonald's since 2012, and I gotta say I can't be happier with that decision, man.
The only thing that McDonald's does that I wish I could figure out how to do is press my patties that thin. I can't figure out how to get the patties to stay thin like that.
You got to cook it on a griddle, and you use your spatula to fucking press it down. You fucking literally squash it as you're cooking it.
That is a way, yes. You can also get super thin burgers, man, for the barbecue. They are pretty close to the McDonald's one.
Well, I've heard people say if you press a hole in the middle of them, it prevents, the shrinking and puffing up. I don't know. I've never tried it, but
then again, I know this from a guy who works at McDonald's. That's actually a friend of mine, and he says that meat that they get for the patties I mean it's meat, but yeah, that's all. It's meat with a bunch of chemicals in there, because that shit you can make them at the morning and they won't spoil at all. You can basically they throw them out at night and then they still look the same as they did when they got made early in the morning.
Yeah.
I worked at McDonald's right after I graduated high school for about 3 months, and they cooked. They didn't cook the fucking hamburgers back then until somebody ordered them, but they were frozen. And that's literally what we did. They had a fucking big griddle, a big fucking stainless steel fucking griddle, the grill in back, and you fucking pressed them.
I know it's been a while, but
I don't know if they've changed that or not, but that was 40 years ago.
I have to ask. I don't know, man. I usually talk to the guy like once a week. But anyhow, like I said, it's been a while since I've been on, but life's been kind of hectic, so it is what it is.
How's your dad?
My dad's still with us, thank God.
Good.
But I've lost a couple. Let's keep it at that, man. So
your dog's okay?
I'm sad to say I'm dogless at the moment.
Oh my God.
Yeah, man. You know when shit starts pouring down, shit flies, right?
Yeah, and gains momentum.
Yep. And that's exactly why I was like, I need some time for myself, man, this week. So I basically just took a week off of the whole fucking YouTube thing, and I was like, I was in the chat for Rusty River for the chest thingy, but it is what it is, man.
Yeah, my God, I'm sorry to hear about your dog.
At least he got to live until 14 years old, which is insane.
Yeah, but that's 2 dogs in less than a year. That's fucking rough.
Yeah, I know, man. It is what it is. Keep in mind, man, they had a fucking amazing life. I gave them everything they ever needed. I was gonna say, if that was just it, then I would be like, okay, it is what it is. But Sadly, it ain't it, man. I've been to like 3 funerals already, so
Yeah.
it is kind of shitty at the moment. But then again, what I know about the whole passing away thing and people dying is that you always wish that you had more time with someone, even when they grow really old. Then you always wish for more time.
Right.
But then again, the most important thing is they didn't suffer. So
That's true.
but hey, like I said, I got no fucking control over this. It sucks ass, but it is what it is. I mean, I can jump high and low, but there's no way to change this.
Very
Nothing,
true. Very...
So for me, it's just I'm gonna just take some time, just basically get my head straight, and then see where we go from there. I don't want to be someone like who gets like a brand new dog the day after his dog dies, basically. I don't want to be one of those people.
Make your own mind up about everything.
Just pace yourself. Ain't no rush.
I want to get my mind in order, and I want to grieve a little bit. And
yeah,
like I said, they had an amazing life. They got to be super, super old, and I'm glad for all the time that I had with them. But you always wish for more time.
Right. Honestly, that's why I've never gotten another animal. You get attached to them, man. I don't know.
But then again, man, dogs are amazing, man. I'll always keep saying it. Dogs are fucking amazing.
I know it's sad to say, but there's some actual people's funerals that I haven't mourned as hard as I have some animals.
Oh, that's facts, man. That's not sad to say. That is a fact. There's been people that I've been less sad when these people went out than when my own animal died. And the difference is that those people you see every now and then, and you're basically 24/7 with your animals. It's a different kind of connection that you have. So I understand that, man. But I've said this before, man. I to be honest, man, I like animals better than I like people, man. I think most people, especially the NPCs, are fucking dipshits. They're annoying as hell.
I think a lot of people do. They like animals better than people.
Let's take an excellent example. Just look at this fucking community, man. I mean, there are a bunch of amazing people in here, but we also got a bunch of absolute dipshits in here. You know who I mean. The people who keep tagging you and all the bullshit.
Those who shall not be named.
Yeah, I mean, brother, I'm going to tell you, I grieved hard when Frank passed. That sucked, man. I almost debated on whether to just stay off YouTube for a while after that because it hit me hard when he passed.
You're not alone. Frank was one of the most beloved fucking guys.
I mean, I know, brother. It was. Well, you guys saw it. Couldn't even talk during his eulogy stream.
My internet's fucked up. Am I back?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're back.
Yeah, my internet's fucked up. I don't know why.
I got so choked up, brother. I couldn't even talk during his eulogy stream.
No, I can talk right now. Welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers.
Hell yeah.
Missouri.
We are entering hamster land. The quiet hamster.
I thought Amsterdam was the capital of Hamsterland.
Oh, this is Amsterdam.
Nice.
You thought Amsterdam was in fucking Denmark? I mean, in Holland.
Denmark.
Sorry.
Hey, And it's just funny, man, because people confuse my country with Denmark a lot for some reason, and so it's kind of funny.
The Netherlands.
Yes. I don't mind, man. You know how I am.
Yeah, but I fucking have traveled well enough that I should fucking know better. That's my bad.
It is what it is, man. I mean, my mind fucks up every now and then as well, man. I say something that is fucking just blatantly incorrect because my brain goes faster than my mouth, basically.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then Tim, by the time that I came into this community, Vincent had already passed.
Yep.
I didn't get to know him, but I mean, dang, man, he you know, his presence is still felt in this community even today. I hear people talking about him all the time.
Yep.
I've checked out some of his old stuff, man. He made some solid content. But we lost a couple of the really good ones, man. And the problem is that the guys who stick around, like most of them basically just quit. And from the guys who stuck around, some of them radically changed. Like take Stardust for now, for example. He now does fucking black pill shit. He's all depressed and shit when you hear him speaking. And you're like, dude, you used to make like such amazing content, and this depressed stuff, it's not helping anyone.
Yeah.
No, and my favorite guy from that period was Archangel, and he fucking died of cancer too. You know.
Yeah, Archangel's pretty solid, yeah. Yeah, that was a solid content creator.
Liberation Y, I guess that was what his other name was. After
Yep.
you stopped being Archangel, you started being Liberation Y. And, you know, it's fucking good content, but he got cancer and died.
Also really enjoyed Mike the MGTOW Monk.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He quit making content as well.
I didn't. For me, the path that I came in through here, I've done told you guys before. I mean, I didn't go through Razor Fist, Razor Blade Candy, those guys. I never got to go through that path and see those guys like you guys are talking about.
I'm still in contact with Mike. He just doesn't make content. He writes on articles.
I think the earliest was, well, I wouldn't consider Tom Likas a MGTOW, but
Mike kind of lost his mind too.
really,
Yeah.
That's sad, man. I really like this content.
Yeah. Well, he got really fucking stressed out. But he's living the fucking dream. He's got his homestead. He's 100% off the grid. He doesn't work for nobody. He goes into town very fucking rarely. You know.
Yeah, that's nice.
You know, he's basically fucking living. You know, he's got a farm. So.
And let's not forget TFM, man. I still enjoy TFM till this day, actually.
He put out a video last night.
Yep. It's always I mean, sometimes it's a little bit of a shit show, but it is fun. It's interesting. It's a different perspective on stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, there are some degenerate behavior over there, but then again, let these. I don't care as long as these people basically don't push it on others.
No, they don't. Although his doll is fucking part of the fucking headline of his show.
To be honest, man, I think that's kind of funny. It's like a joke.
Yeah, he's fucking throwing it in everybody's face.
You talking about TFM?
Yeah.
Yep.
He was probably the first serious red pill. I don't know. Is he MGTOW? He's probably not. He's red pill, isn't he?
I don't know if he still identifies as MGTOW. I think so.
TFM was like one of the first serious guys I ever watched. Him and Tom Likas and Tommy Sotomayor.
TFM's got some great fucking content.
Yep.
You know, he's really fucking, you know, his shit's well thought out.
And we got Frost in the chat confirming TFM is MGTOW, so.
Yeah, I kind of figured he was. And then he led me to Hammerhand, which back then Hammerhand stuff was all over the place before YouTube started shadow banning him. I could see his stuff everywhere. Sargon of Akkad.
Never watched it.
Sargon was okay. He had a lot of takes that I was like, I don't know about that.
Old Sargon, when he fucking would go off on people, was great. Modern Sargon is fucking vanilla bullshit.
Yeah.
And I'll explain to you why I never fucking got to watch that guy. That is because I came in through a Hammerhand. Then basically through a Hammerhand I found Undead Chronic, and Undead Chronic likes to call him Sargon of a Cuckhead. So.
Oh, Raging Golden Eagle's another really good one. Yeah, I used to watch him. He was another one of the originals that I came through.
I never would have met Sifu if it hadn't been for fucking TFM.
Sifu is another good guy, man.
Yeah, Sifu was amazing.
I wish we could find Sifu's fucking book. Because he finished his book and it was like that was what was keeping him alive. It was fucking the desire to fucking get that fucking written. And as soon as it was written, he fucking died.
Yeah.
Basically through the comment section at both Hammerhand and that Chronic's channel, I found all the boys like fucking JR and Frost and stuff. And basically Frost was my introduction to TFM. Because I couldn't find TFM anywhere. And then I found like the MGTOW Mirror Project and MGTOW TV and all basically, and then it went fast, really fast basically. Then I found basically everyone.
And then I found, for me, James Von Maxwell when he was going by that name instead of the Ginger Hamster.
Yep.
He's always going to be the Ginger Hamster. I mean, the James Von Maxwell to me.
And then Chronic, I used to watch Chronic, but not as much. I watched Hammerhand and Hamster more. TFM. I used to watch a lot of Tom Likas. I'd get on these kicks about wanting to watch these radio shows and watch Tom. And then that trickled down into Dak and Chris and all you guys. And here we are.
Nice. Frost in the chat says, I didn't know that I'm a huge TFM fan. Yeah, Frost is basically the reason I found TFM, and also the way I did find TFM, because I couldn't find him anywhere.
Yeah, I think they came after his channel and deleted him.
That guy is so fucking banned, like basically everywhere he goes he gets cyber attacked.
He's hitting way too close to home and they don't like it.
Yep.
And he's big enough that people fucking listen.
I know feminists can't stand him.
It's also the topics that they cover, man.
Who?
Feminists.
Oh, feminists.
I used to see people all the time on his live streams come in as feminists. Oh, we can't fucking stand you, you misogynist piece of shit. They straight out and out cuss him in the chat. Like, fuck you. We're going to get you banned.
It still happens, man.
I've seen people do it to Hammerhand. Like, fuck you, man. I
But
see
just
it even
imagine,
now.
just imagine being so fucking triggered by someone's opinion on the fucking internet. How weak are these people?
It's almost like they're not trained to think of it like that, you know?
The question answers itself, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, it does.
Hmm.
But you know why it is, right? It goes against their fucking gaslighting. And this is the way fucking leftists control people. Everyone needs to fucking go with the same fucking gaslighting. So when someone says, hey, that's some fucking bullshit, then they're gonna fucking until he fucking gets shut down. Because they can't fucking take an opinion that's different than their fucking indoctrination.
All right, and I'd like everybody to turn to the left and wave and say, "Hello, hamster. How come you couldn't come out to play?"
Hello, hamster.
Hello, little hamster.
I'm driving past hamster land right now.
Originally, Tim, my journey here started with Red Pill Philosophy. The channel itself named Red Pill Philosophy.
He's not even on anymore either.
Do I?
Never heard of him.
He doesn't make content anymore.
No, I quit watching him because he went on a flat earther binge.
Oh, we got a few flat Earth guys, and you just gotta, either ignore it or laugh at it. And if they get offended when you laugh at it, then they're not good people. If they just fucking realize that you disagree, but they don't really care because they believe what they believe, then they're good people.
Even if the world was flat as a pancake, who the fuck cares?
He was the channel, Tim, that coined that famous video, "Women get a taste of equality they always wanted."
Never heard of it, man.
It's that compilation video where women are striking men, but men are beating them back.
I just know that as hockey mask time.
That's the video that got him put on the map. And then everybody was suddenly watching him. And then it wasn't long after that, he went off of flat earth binge. And I was like, nah, I'm not watching this dude no more.
To be honest, man, I think it's kind of funny, man, the flat earth stuff.
It's depressing to hear people with intelligence say that shit.
I mean, I don't mind if people say that shit, but just provide some evidence for your claims.
True.
I mean, could be that these people are right. I need to see the evidence. I don't know. I mean, logic dictates that they're fucking incorrect, but maybe they have some evidence that I don't have. And like I said, I like to see the evidence.
Well, even the Bible talks about the earth being round. And a lot of people here are Christian or other religions. The Bible does speak of the earth being round.
Yeah, since we're talking about origin stories and stuff like that, I'll just fucking, like I said, let me talk a little bit about my origin story. I basically, the funny part is the last red pill I took was like the women red pill. I took red pills on the government when I was like 13, 14. I was always into the whole basically conspiracy theory side of things. And after basically my girlfriend basically dumped me because she thought she could do way better than me. Then I started typing in stuff like why are women so fucking terrible, and that's basically what brought me over here. And to be honest, man, it's a good thing because I basically fell into the trap of nihilism after basically my girlfriend left me. Because I did love her, man, and it really fucking sucked. And nihilism, aka black pill, doesn't fucking fix anything.
Well, that's what snapped me out of mine. I was very nihilistic when I first came in, not when I started the channel, But when I first came into watching Red Pill content in MGTOW all them years ago with all them creators, I was very, very nihilistic, very black pilled.
Yeah, it's
When I
not a
started
good way
watching,
to live, man.
and then when I watched Hammerhand and them set it straight, I was like, "There's a better way to live than this." Yeah, man. I used to when I first started getting red pilled on this stuff. Man, I was very, very black pill and nihilistic against the government and people, and I had to snap out of that. That was a phase.
It
You ain't
really
doing
isn't.
nothing but hurting yourself, man, by living self defeatist.
Yeah, like I said, it really is a bad thing, man, if you become that nihilistic. And
It'll damn near drive you to suicide, depression.
of course, like if you have no fucking reason to live, then what's the point?
That's why I don't agree with black pillars, because too much of that content will drive a person to mental either insanity or suicide, and you don't want that.
Yep. And that's the whole problem with the black pill. They always say, no, it's not nihilism, it's just nothing. But it is nihilism. A big
Yeah.
part of it is nihilism.
Well, that's if you can get two of them to agree what the fucking black pill is.
Mm-hmm.
They don't even know.
From everything that I've ever seen, I just call it nihilism. That's just what I see it though as. And it's always self-defeatism. Oh, the world's this way. It'll never change. The government will never change. We're not getting out of this.
No, most of them are women will never change. I'm not a Chad. I don't have a chin. I'm not fucking 6 feet. My chin isn't angled at 45 degrees.
Yeah.
Which is fucking horseshit, man. You should strive to be the best possible version of yourself, and not to. So what if your chin isn't like fucking 45 degrees? Who cares?
I've got something to say to every single black pillar out there who have ever talked to you. Stop being a whiny little bitch. You know, all you do is fucking complain about this, that, and the other thing. Just stop it. Stop fucking being a whiny little bitch.
Yeah.
So fucking black pill truth. That's a fucking pussy's way out. If you want to fucking give up, fucking you're making a mistake. Because all you're doing by quitting is being a quitter. Stop being a whiny little bitch and fucking put your nose down and take care of fucking business.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm telling you, you're only hurting yourself with that ideology. The self-defeatist ideology ain't no way to live, man. Trust me, I've been there.
Yeah, been there, done that, man. They also don't bring any fucking basically any way out. It's all it is what it is this way, so we're not gonna do anything about it. Okay, shit might be a certain way, but you can still improve yourself. There's no reason. And also, like, you only have like one life to live. Like, why would you just go around being depressed every single day in, day out, basically, just because you fucking know the truth? Okay, man. Now you know the truth. Get on with it. Go do something else.
Well, it's also called coping and seething. You're
coping and seething.
Yeah, we need a song.
I mean, you want to talk about these people who shall not be named, talking about men preaching something that's going to harm and want other men to kill themselves. Teach them black pill.
Well, they do.
Yeah. Need I say more? What color pill do they go by? That's all you got to know.
Yeah, no, but like I said, I've been there and I've done that, and I'm never going back to that bullshit, man.
No, man. Once you realize that there's more to this life than just women and all that.
Yep.
A lot more.
Oh God, yeah, man. Just that's why I say set goals. Never stop setting goals until the day you die. Never stop learning. Never stop improving. You're only defeated if you accept it. Don't accept it.
Like I said, there's so many ways to work on yourself. I mean, you can go to the gym and stuff. You can work on your body. You can basically, but you need to do that for yourself, because true validation comes from within and not from external sources. If you're going to the gym because I need to fucking attract some fucking woman or something, then you're doing it wrong, basically.
You can learn something. You can pick up a fucking hobby. You know, look at Eric Zambra, for example. We got a guy that's fucking his body is ravaged with cancer.
Yeah.
And he's in, debilitating pain. But what the fuck does he do? Does he fucking, really, he is in the worst fucking position. He's dying, and it's extremely fucking painful. But what does he do? He has it much worse than any of you guys. Much worse. He fucking does good deeds for other people. And he builds models and plays chess. You don't ever hear him fucking complaining. He fucking lives a purpose-driven, fucking positive fucking influence on society life. You fucking guys complaining because you can't get laid because you're a dumbass? Or you're fucking a fat fuck and you don't have $50 to spend on a prostitute? Eat shit.
Yeah.
Look, there's a man who's fucking dying. And he fucking gets in so much pain he can't even fucking move. He's literally having fucking pain spasms.
I kind of missed that, man. My internet shit out, but I got your point.
Your problems are nothing. There's other people who have it much worse and are doing much better. Come on, wake the fuck up. Stop being a whiny little bitch. Yeah, we can hear you, Tim. I was on a rant, though.
Yeah, I hear you, brother.
Dick today, so I don't know why.
Well, and Sam,
that's not a problem.
The thing about it is, and what a lot of people needs to understand, just because the world says that having money and having women and having houses and property and Lambos, just because they say that that's success, doesn't mean that that's what success overall is. That's just their definition of success. Success.
You know why they say that, right?
Go ahead.
You know why they say that, right?
Go ahead.
It's really easy. They say that so you consume more. All those things, all those things are fucking consuming. If you want a big house, you need to work hard. If you want a fancy car, you need to work hard. Everything comes down to sacrifice more of your damn time to basically get that shit and fucking contribute to society. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, that's because that pipe dream enriches other people's pockets that are involved in those avenues. You enrich the people at Lamborghini's pocket. You enrich the people that build the houses, music, whatever, right?
They can tax you afterwards. Don't forget about that.
Well,
if you own a big house, then you need to pay property taxes on that.
Success is subjective. It is case by case, individualistic study. What is success for you may not be that for me. For some people, it's small, easy living, minimalistic living. I promote that. because I'm trying to do that. Because I don't think you need all these things in life to be happy.
You don't.
I mean, hell, if I had me a good square body pickup truck, an old IROC Z Camaro, I'd be fine, brother. I would be perfectly fine and content. That's what the corporate world, mainstream corporate world defines as success is Lamborghinis, money, women, property, fame, fortune.
Bugatti.
Bugatti.
That's just one method of success. Their method. Success is overarching. It's subjective. For some people, getting out of bed is success. Finding a job is success. Eating the food you like. It's up to you.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I choose not to follow the path of the world and follow my own measurement of success. And of course, you're going to have people that are naysayers because their idea lines up with the mainstream corporate world's idea of success. Who cares? That just tells you they don't think for themselves.
You're right about that one, man.
Their thinking has already been outsourced for them.
They're programmed to want certain things. They're programmed to consume because the whole of fucking society runs on the fucking consumerism of others. And that is exactly why they don't want us. Why they don't like MGTOW. Because men pulling back, men saying fuck it and not fucking sacrificing to society, that cost them a lot of money.
Now, I do, to a degree, I do agree with Rusty on the fact that you have to have choices, opportunities. But it's still different for everybody. Yeah, there's absolutely, look, there's nothing wrong in chasing that if that's what you want. If that's what you want. That's not what I want. That's
Look
not
at this
what I
old
want.
El Camino SS.
Oh, that's badass.
Just know that if you're chasing stuff like that, fame, fortune, big castles, big mansions, loose women, stuff like that, that there's a price to be paid for that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people don't realize that. I mean, usually people who are super successful, they don't have. And let's take the millionaires and all those people who run their own business and shit. They don't have time for a family life. They're working all the time. And that is, you need to make choices in life. What do you want? What do you want out of life? Not what fucking someone else wants out of life or what is pre-programmed for you to want out of life. What do you want out of life?
That's it.
And more important, this is the part nobody talks about. If you need to figure out what you want out of life, you first need to know where are you in life? Where do you stand? What are your morals, ethics, and values? If you know that, then you know what you want out of life.
The overall problem and what I've seen mainly with people out here when it comes down to that is it's the peer pressure of what other people think about these people's lives. You know, I've seen so many people who are not happy in their own lives because they chase the ideals of someone else for their life. You know, I can't tell you how many men I've seen in this culture that have had a family simply because their mother, their father, their family peer pressured them into having one. And they wanted something else. And they'll tell you behind closed doors, they wanted something else out of life. They didn't really want this. But now that they've got it, you know, it is what it is.
You can't walk away from it anymore.
Yeah.
Because if you walk away, then she gets half. It's all about getting you in the trap. The trap is built with consumerism and women. That's the trap.
Mhm.
And as soon as
You know,
you're in, you're basically fucked.
You know, so many men are out here, you know, they're not happy one of the reasons is because they are being peer pressured into trying to live someone else's reality. And I see a lot of single mothers doing that through their own kids, trying to live their life through their kids, what they always wanted out of life. You know, you see these kids all the time that are in these pageants or they're in softball or, you know, something like that. And the mother just lives vicariously through these kids and posts about it. And, oh, look at my kids, you know.
Yeah, dads do that too.
You're forgetting one
They
thing,
do.
man.
They
Social
do.
media is AIDS.
They do. The bottom line is you have people who are peer pressuring and influencing you or other people to live a life that they wanted through you. I have people in my own family, like I said a while ago, had kids. Maybe that wasn't what they wanted, but you can tell they're unhappy. Oh, I messed up. Oh, I wish I could go back and do it over. Too late. You got what you got. It ain't the kid's fault. The child or the children are not to blame for this.
But
Yeah,
keep in mind,
porno
man, they
cut.
also don't teach you that there's no other way, man. Let's take the fucking programming from the schools and from the indoctrination system. I mean, it's all about, oh no, you need to make a family, and if you don't make a family, then you're a deadbeat and this and that and all that bullshit.
That's
No,
what I'm talking about. That's the peer pressure I'm talking about right there.
and looking at myself, man, for me, the whole monk mode and the whole fucking doing my own thing works so much better, man. I love freedom. Freedom is so fucking important to me. I want to be able to do what I want when I want, basically. And
Absolutely.
if you have responsibilities, then yeah, you're tied down, man. You can do that.
And I'm not even telling you not to have a family or kids. That's not up for me to decide what you want out of your life. I just know for me, I've seen the math out here. The math don't math, you know. It's not worth it for me to jeopardize my health with the crop of women that's out here in the culture who's spreading diseases like wildfire, whose body stat count, who can't be honest with you. It ain't worth it.
No, but then again, it might be worth it for someone else. Keep
Yeah,
that in mind.
that's yeah, if it is for them,
I'm just saying it's not for me.
right.
But I'm keeping it open. I do understand that some people and some guys just don't want to be alone,
What's
and
TFM
or
call
they
those
got that
guys?
desire to have
Bobs?
children and have a legacy. And I understand, man.
That
What TFM calls those guys? Bobs. Better off blue pill.
I've seen that a lot, Tim. Guys who are scared to be alone.
No, it's like I'm not even fucking here.
Yeah,
Can you guys hear me?
I know some
I
people
can hear
can
you
deal with
now.
it.
I don't know if you cut out.
No, I didn't cut out.
Did I?
Just weren't fucking paying attention.
No, I couldn't hear you for real.
Oh shit. Oh, my bad. I said I've seen a lot of people who are fucking scared to be alone, man.
Yeah. No, I couldn't hear Brandon.
I can't hear Brennan either, so
I'm not
maybe
saying anything
Brennan's
right
doing
now.
something else or something. I don't
No,
know.
I'm talking. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Sometimes StreamYards goes insane. It really fucking pisses you off because it doesn't make any other noises or anything like that. It just fucking goes fucking to shit.
Anyhow, man, keep going. That was a good thought you had.
I'm gonna if it's doing this, I'm gonna restart StreamYard. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So I would say keep going, man.
Yeah, well, I've seen a lot of guys that struggle with this. You know, they're afraid to be alone for the rest of their lives. You know, how do you deal with something like that? One way I suggest is you surround yourself with a community of people like we have here. You know,
That is a way.
I get it though. It's in the form of intimacy. I get it. something that other men can't. Well,
Hmm.
something that normal men can't provide.
There are alternatives, man. If you can't do without.
You know.
I mean, I know for some people, man, that a doll or a toy is a good thing. I mean, it's not for all, but I know people who have had great benefit from that.
Maybe
Mhm.
this will be better now.
Yeah, I can
You
hear
got-
you now.
Okay.
Is my fucking internet dicking around again?
No, so's mine. And I'm looking for this way station that's up here.
Albo, can you hear me, man?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Did it cut out again?
No, you
No,
didn't.
Yeah, no, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Like I said, you need to decide for yourself, man. What is the best thing that you want out of life, and how are you gonna are you gonna deal with those problems if you want intimacy but you don't want to be used, and you need to find a way around that.
Yeah.
Well, you have to come to a point in your life where you
I
no
mean, I've
longer
made
seek
my
it.
decision, and my decision is basically that I can go without. It doesn't really bother me, man.
You
I
have to
mean,
you have to come to the decision that you no longer need external
why?
validation.
I mean, why would I?
Oh, for God's sakes, this fucking thing. I'm
It's
so
not
pissed
worth
at
it. It's too
StreamYard.
dangerous, man. They
Fucking
all got
StreamYard
STDs.
sucks
They all have the gun of
balls.
the state pointed at my head. I mean, there's no point in dealing with these Western women.
No. Nope. No, you have to make that choice for yourself. If you're going to be alone or if you're going to surround yourself with a woman. I mean, one thing that helps me is I look at the value of these people. And most all women today have stacked body counts that they don't have much worth to them. Why am I trying to find value out of someone who has virtually no value to them whatsoever? They're users. Um, it's somebody who can see the value of others. I mean, most of these, and it's not all women, right? Not all women has gotten out of there and body stat counted and hoed around. They're capable of it. And because most of them are dishonest and don't want to tell you up front, I don't gamble.
It's a rare woman, man. If you can find one who hasn't been on the fucking CC, basically.
And it sucks for the women that have never done that, but unfortunately I have to choose myself over you. I'm not taking a gamble and hoping that this woman that I'm courting and being, flirtatious with, is I'm not taking a chance over it. She could be lying. She lives in a culture that encourages, openly advocates for you to lie and be dishonest. You don't know.
Well, let me say it this way, man. It would be better if these women took out the trash and basically condemned these evil women who slept around and weren't faithful. But that's not what happens, man. All you hear is like, "Oh, you go, girl, and girl boss it up and stuff like that." I know how the sisterhood works, man. They all keep fucking. They always help each other out, and they always lie for each other. So yeah, you've got this fucking on yourself, man. I mean, you fucking just say you can't be trusted.
If you're a man in this culture and you find it acceptable, you don't care how many men she's been with and been dicked down. You don't care if she's got diseases. You don't, if none of that matters to you, then by all means have at it. But me, no. I choose myself. I choose my health over these people.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys fine.
Can you, Brandon?
You guys could not hear me a little while ago.
Outlaw.
I can hear you, Tim.
Can you hear Brandon?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I can't. I can't.
Fuck.
There's
That's what
something
was going on before. I was trying to talk and Tim kept talking. So I don't know what the fuck is going on with StreamYards today.
Yeah, I don't know. StreamYards is squirrely as hell.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
But I just know for me, I don't chase them. I don't take the gamble. I can't look at any woman out here now and not think that she's dishonest to a degree. I can't trust them, and therefore I don't bother with them. Plain and simple. And that's just for me. That's how I operate. You know, I get around these group of people all the time when we go out to functions with family or something like, and I just see it everywhere. You know, this social media culture everywhere. Well, who did he cheat on this time? Yeah, what are we gonna do now? Who you going out with now, girl?
Disgusting.
I just don't trust these hoes. I don't go around them. I value my health and my ability to live life more than you're needing a sugar daddy.
That is exactly what I'm talking about. That kind of behavior, man. That you don't want that, man. You want a woman that's feminine, that basically accepts her role as a woman. We all know what that role is. And that role is not being a fucking boss bitch or an entitled cunt or fucking collecting STDs as Pokemon.
Yep.
I mean, that's the traditional. I'm talking about the traditional female role, as in together with a man building a family.
Yep.
And I was even before I went fucking MGTOW, and I was with the whole no hymen, no diamond crew. And I'm actually more extreme because for me it's no hymen, no smash. So it's like a step up because I don't do casual dating. Even before I didn't do casual dating, I was looking for a wife. And what do you need? How are you gonna start a family when you already had like fucking 100 dicks in you?
Yeah.
That doesn't work. It doesn't make it special anymore. Nothing special about it.
Right. Again, it might not be all women that have done that out here. I'm sure there's women that have never done it. But at the same time, when you look at it, you take a step back at the overall problem. This generation, this culture of people we live around, they're gone, man. They're ruined. You know, you hope that the next generations of people are a lot cleaner of a slate than this generation.
The problem with it is nowadays, Outlaw, is that the whole fucking sleeping around, being a whore, it's fucking glorified. This damn Instagram culture basically just promoting the most degenerate fucking shit in humanity.
Dr. Dre, I am 35, going on 36. I saw it even when I was in middle school, high school. I saw the whole culture. I was blue pilled then, and unfortunately back then I dick thinked a lot. But you know, it took a lot of years of going through the red pill and learning about all this stuff away from that environment to get the idea of what's going on.
Yeah, but like I said, the biggest problem is the whole fucking Instagram culture and the whole social media glorifying the most fucking horrible kind of behavior in people, both men and women.
Yeah. Oh, I see a lot of men do it too. Yeah, there's a lot of men that do that whole culture shit.
Yeah, the
that
PUAs.
Shit is fucking disgusting, man. That's how you spread STDs and shit.
Yeah. It
fucking
does.
PUAs. God damn them. You know?
Oh yeah.
That's what they want. You know, and I'm sorry, but you know, if you're smashing and dashing, even if you're not fucking cohabitating if
being
you're
said,
not
man,
getting
that's
married
like
and if you're
only
not
one
fucking.
logical
God
conclusion,
damn it! I
at least
fucking
for me,
hate
and that's
StreamYards.
just fucking monk mode, doing my own thing, so I have full control over my body.
Yeah.
I hate StreamYards.
Brandon was trying to talk. I think you talked over. I don't know what's going on with StreamYards, brother.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Oh
Hold up.
no, it's all good.
Hey, tell Tim it's
I
not
don't know
his
if Brandon
fault.
can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you, Tim, but you can't hear me.
He
outlawed. Tell him it's not his fault. StreamYard's a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, it's not your fault. StreamYard's being a piece of shit.
Tim, Brandon says it's all your fault.
Oh,
Timmy's a fucking
sorry,
liar.
Yeah, StreamYards is fucking up, man. I don't know what's going on.
I'm going to shut up now and just drive. Tim, talk away. You don't get on very often, and we really love you, man.
Oh man.
Hey, tell him that. You guys heard it, but he didn't.
Yeah, Tim, you go ahead, brother. Brandon's gonna
Say what I said, not this boy. Shit.
Brandon said you talk, Tim, because you're not on enough, and we really love what you have to say. So Brandon's going to shut up and just drive.
okay, I'm back. StreamYard's been an asshole today.
Yeah, they are.
It's that Dutch internet.
Bro, I have like super expensive internet, so it should work just fine.
The price doesn't equate to quality.
You only have like 2 choices over here where I live. Anyhow, sorry, Brandon, if I talked over you, man. I couldn't hear you.
No worries, Tim.
I can hear you now.
Oh, great.
Well,
fucking StreamYards. God damn it, man. This program sucks balls. But there's nothing better.
Hey, at least we fixed it. But my apologies, man. I don't want to talk over people. I find that rude as hell.
Yeah, but how the hell did you know?
Yeah.
You couldn't hear me.
If you can't hear them, you don't know you're talking over them. So you have the floor.
It is what it is, man. I don't know, man. I kind of lost my train of thought. I was responding to Outlaw.
Okay.
But like I said, man, I think a large part of the problem with this fucking hookup culture in modern society is the fucking social media and the fucking absolute degeneracy that gets promoted on there. I mean, I still find it surprising that we get banned and fucking kicked and fucking a week off of fucking YouTube, and people like Force can fucking show their fucking kiddie porn videos and shit, and they're fucking full of fucking disgusting shit, and that's not a big deal.
Yeah, it's a platform, man. It's all propaganda, corporatized propaganda. It's what they want to promote. They don't care what you and I want to promote. You know, at the same time, people have to remember we're on their playground with this YouTube bullshit.
It's complete fucking clown world. What's bad is good. What's good is evil. You know, it's complete. You know, it's satanic. These fucking sons of bitches are out there fucking destroying fucking the church. They're destroying the fucking faith in God. They're fucking destroying the family. They're destroying fucking the very fabric of society. And it's happened before. If you fucking read history, it's happened before. All of the shit we're seeing now happens at the end of fucking empires. Yep. And these goddamn sons of bitches are saying this is the fucking new normal. This is fucking new. This is beautiful. This is fucking the way things should be. And the fucking culture is dying. We're not replacing ourselves. Our fucking industry is gone. Our fucking art is gone. Our mathematics are fucking gone. You know? Mm-hmm. All we're doing is jacking ourselves off, thinking we're fucking so superior because our fucking defense industry is propping us up with bullshit.
You're 100% right, man. That's exactly why the fucking left tried to fucking erase history and make and cancel like the history books and people who point to the like. There's a big group of people who say, "Hey, the situation you're building right now is the same as the Weimar Republic before Germany in 1944," and you're not allowed to say that because then you're a Nazi or.
Yeah, Nazi sympathizer.
Yeah, but it's the opposite of fucking Nazism. They're the
Mhm.
goddamn fucking socialists that are doing this shit. The
Yeah.
fucking the Nazis were socialists.
Mm.
They fucking
Yeah.
get that. They're calling us fucking socialists for being fucking Christians. They're calling us fucking Nazis for being fucking Christians. Fuck you. Fuck you, you sons of bitches.
They don't, in my opinion, they don't know that they're the problem because they're not being correctly taught that their way of thinking is the problem.
That's correct. They have their fucking, quack fucking psychology bullshit telling them what fucking is sane and what's not. And those guys got it wrong.
Yep.
They've got it fucking wrong. And they're saying this is what's normal behavior. Fuck no, it's not. You cannot have the fucking alphabet community running fucking rampant, having access to your children and expect to fucking have many more generations of you.
Mm-hmm.
They don't fucking reproduce. They're faggots.
Yeah.
You can't stick your dick in another man's ass and get a baby.
So true.
You can't pretend you're a woman and destroy your reproductive organs and get a baby. You can't pretend you're a man if you're a woman and fucking destroy your reproductive agent or fucking organs and get a baby. It's all about fucking making babies that make more fucking generations that society perpetuates itself.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're to a point where fucking making babies between normal men and normal women is not worth it because the women won't fucking do anything other than use the men and discard them. They fucking throw them away. A starter marriage? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? A starter marriage. You have taken a holy sacrament and made it into a business transaction. Fuck you, cunts.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
What would fucking Jesus say if he fucking saw the sacraments being fucking, just spit upon and shit upon like this? He'd do with you like he did with the fucking money changers. He'd whip your ass.
Yeah.
And it's coming, motherfuckers. Your whole way of life is gone in fucking 2 generations. Eat shit and die. By the time I'm 80, there's not going to be a fucking West left.
I have a guess. StreamYard crashed again.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm done with my rant.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, this whole generation of people, they're ruined, man. And this shit was in motion before we was ever born.
Yeah, of course.
They're
It's been in
ruined.
motion for a long time, man.
They are literally ruined. You would have to start over with a blank slate of the next generation and keep all of this indoctrination shit away from them just for them to have a fighting chance to get this thing back on track. There's your hope.
There are
There's
ways,
your
but
hope.
I don't think we're allowed to talk about that on YouTube. So
You can talk about it where the fuck you want to talk about.
Hmm.
If my channel gets fucked up, I don't care. Because I don't fucking give a fuck about external validation. I'll make a new fucking channel.
No, one of the ways to fucking combat this bullshit is just go back to patriarchy, aka taking women's rights away.
That's a start, yeah.
Never gonna happen.
No, I know.
It's a start, but at the same time, you're going to have to breed out all the generations of women who have gotten it in their heads that they're allowed to be voting equal with men and shit like that. Like I said, if it were possible to get the next generation away from this bullshit, I don't know how you do it though. Get them away from cell phones, get them away from thought culture, get them away from, all this satanic nonsense.
The biggest problem is the people who run this whole bullshit. They have weaponized it against us, so they use this whole degenerate bullshit to control people. And either A, the whole bullshit collapses, and then we get a new government, and hopefully they do something better, or we get freedom and everyone minds his own fucking bullshit. Or we do something about it. But if we do something about it, then there's going to be issues with that.
Yeah.
And then again, you need to think about this as well. Why is it our responsibility to clean up the mess that these women made?
Mm-hmm.
That is an important question to ask yourself.
Oh.
Why is it our responsibility?
It's not.
It's not, and I don't accept the responsibility for it.
Bingo.
Now
So all you can do.
We may wind up fucking doing it because eventually fucking the adults are gonna have to fucking take over again.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't really see it as my responsibility. I mean, it might happen, but like I said, I'm not gonna go out of my way to fucking fix society. I mean, I didn't fucking break that.
Nope.
So I just focus on what I can fix and what I can control, aka myself. So make sure you got your morals, ethics, and values in check. Make sure your mind is in a good place, and make sure your body is in a good place. That's all you can do.
Bruce Springsteen.
Hey, look at the chat, man. We got another troll.
Good. Hello, troll. Love trolls.
Yeah, me too.
Who's our troll today?
Bonnie Light, and it says, "Hi, I'm Bullets and Kusjes Backdom." That's a good one.
I just made a point that I was actually making the other day over on NCK 4888's channel. He was talking about cleaning up the mess, and I told him, I said, it's going to end up being men like us, right? The men who see the shit for what it is. I think you're correct, True Blood. No matter what happens, eventually the responsibility is all going to get dumped onto guys who know what the fuck's going on.
Well,
I think it's gonna be the fucking guys that know what the fuck's going on, just getting sick of it and saying, all right, you want to fucking enjoy the fruits of our labor, fucking act different. If you don't fucking act different, fend for yourself. That's what we're doing right now.
Yep.
There's a lot of us fucking doing that.
That is exactly what we're doing right now.
Yeah.
But when they
100%.
come at me with fucking mask mandates for fucking monkeypox, I fucking laughed at them. I literally fucking went into Walmart one time at the Walmart distribution center, back when I was working for fucking CR England, and they wanted me to put on a mask. I'm like, no. Well, so if you don't fucking do that, I'm not going to serve you. And I was like, all right. I called my boss. I said, they're not going to serve me. You know what? 5 minutes later, they were fucking taking my paperwork.
Huh?
Yeah.
You know, I still see people alone in their cars driving around with fucking a face shield and a mask on and rubber gloves. It's crazy. It's absolutely insane. On another note, didn't they say monkeypox only affects the fags who stick their pee-pees in other dudes' butts?
Yep.
I've heard
Yeah,
that. I don't know if it's true.
Yeah, but when it first came out, they were like,
I don't know if
ah!
it's true either.
It's fucking, it's a gay disease. And
Yeah.
they had that one dog that belonged to a homosexual couple in Spain that got it.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
It's called
Oh
fear.
my god.
It's called fear porn for a reason.
Now they were gonna hype monkeypox up to be the next big disease and to get you to fucking sign away your rights and fucking take total power, but it didn't happen.
Yeah. My middle brother, he's the middle child of us all. He's a nihilist, okay, but he is convinced that oh shit, now I lost my train of thought. Oh, he's convinced that monkeypox and AIDS were made by the government to try to, in an effort to control the homosexual population.
Mm.
I agree with the first part. It's probably made in a lab somewhere by the government fucking around with diseases that they shouldn't be fucking around with.
Of course. Look, we live in. I would. This is. You're gonna have to kind of follow me here. In a sense, we live in one of the most sterile environments in the world, but at the same time, we don't. If that makes sense. So many diseases being thrown around, but at the same time, we're much cleaner as an environment than we were, say, back in the 1800s, where we didn't bathe, we didn't do oral hygiene, right? Yeah, of course, I believe it was created in a lab.
Of course, man. The government.
Well, what was the experimentation that the government was all doing over in like Africa and Nigeria and shit? Weren't they fucking, shooting weird shit into the people over there for whatever reason? As far as I know, that's where it started, didn't it? Then again, I'm not sure. So
what I know is that the gain of function research became illegal in the USA, and then they outsourced that shit to China, and then miraculously it got away from the lab, and then all of a sudden we had COVID.
1 out of 200 pap smears have dog contaminants.
I'd like to see the source. I think I'd like to see the fucking source material on that one. Now, I imagine that there is a fucking shit that happens out there. I'd like to see the source material on that.
Yeah. I don't doubt it. There's that to a degree.
1 out of 2. Yeah, I'm sure that it fucking happens because they even early things. Fucking talking about how fucking Sam, a lot of background noise, but even Pearly Things was talking about fucking how Great Danes were kind of studs.
Oh,
right?
Oh God. Oh,
it's fucking disgusting.
Oh my God. We live in a heathenistic nation, plain and simple. Sexual liberation has gone off the charts. I don't understand how God hasn't smited this country sooner.
I think modern females need to be vetted on like all their fucking social media accounts and shit to see if they've ever made any comments like that before they should be allowed to own dogs. There's a chick that lives where my kids used to live, downstairs from where my kids used to live. who was saying shit like that. And that shit is just, man, and she had this fucking big ass, like, what do you call them? Mastiffs, I think they are. And I felt so fucking bad for that dog, man. Like, yo, what are y'all doing with these dogs? Come on, it's debaucherous.
You've got bestiality going on in this country. You've got pedophilia going on in this country. You've got, and I call LGBT sexual deviancy. You've got same-sex sexual acts, sexual deviancy. You know, anything that's not normal is sexual deviancy. Yeah, LGBT, you're sexual deviants too. I'm throwing you in there.
Of course you are. You know why?
Because
it's true.
Yeah, of course it's true.
If you're having sex and you're not making babies, you're fucking deviating from God's plan. You are a sexual deviant.
You know, you got women sticking these inanimate objects in there without being graphic.
They've always.
In my opinion, that's sexual deviancy.
It's just masturbation.
Yeah. You know,
Hey,
it's a run of the muck out here, man. Honestly, I don't understand how God hasn't put the Quahitas to this country yet.
Hey guys, I got a dip, man. I'm gonna go hit the gym, man.
Later, Tim. Thank you for coming, and God rest your dog's soul, man.
Take it easy, Tim.
My condolences, brother.
Hey, peace out, guys. I'll be a little less active, like in the coming few weeks. I'm gonna take some time for myself, but keep in mind I will be listening in.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Okay, man. Hey, peace out, guys. Stay based.
Peace
And
out,
we're
bro.
working on something big right now. It may or may not come to pass. So we'll see.
We'll see, man. If you need help in the chat or something, I'll be there, man.
I wish there was a way to get a hold of you.
Yeah, I know, but trust me, man. 9 times out of 10, I'm listening. You need to do the get to the chopper. Do it now. That will make me show up.
Hell yeah, brother.
Nah. Like I said, man. Like I'm gonna take some time for me, but I'll be here on the same time, man. No worries.
Heck yeah, man.
Hey, peace out, guys.
Peace out, brother.
Take care, Tim.
You know, the average bachelor out here in the culture, and I'm talking about men, they just don't have a chance, man. You got to compete with women dressing like other men. You got to compete with women fucking animals, women whose body stat counted. You have no idea.
Women who see other women as sexual partner options.
Yeah, you have no chance in this culture as a man. If you're trying to get with one, let me say that.
And then when you get with them, they have all the fucking power.
Yeah.
So why even bother?
That's my argument. I would just fuck them. Let me tell you, God don't require you to jeopardize your health just to wife up some hoe that couldn't control her biology. That ain't God's fault. That ain't your fault as a man. Fuck them. They've made their choice. And the ones that might be honest out here in the culture, they've never done that. They don't have to tell you the truth. They don't have to oblige it. So fuck them.
Yet, outlaw. They haven't done it yet. You see, I've been seeing a lot of videos. I can't remember who posted it. I think it might have been one of the brothers around here. But it's an 18-year-old talking about how she's got a boyfriend, but like he's got to be okay with her going out there and getting ran through yet. And man, what it really is even if they don't even if they don't have a biology control problem, what it turns out from is like, it's FOMO, man, fear of missing out. They think they're missing out on something that if they don't partake now, they're never going to get a chance to again, and blah, 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 blah. And you got these chicks on here talking about, oh, there's dudes with 13-inch meats and, you know, literally sitting there telling you that they want to get throated like nearly to death and all types of craziness. I don't even think it's...
That was Frost.
What? Yep. All right. Frost. Yeah. There's a couple other ones I've seen too, and it's horrible, man. It's downright disgusting.
We've got a brother in the community. I ain't gonna name no names for his privacy. We're dealing, you know, talking to him right now behind the scenes about he can't get with women. He's got a problem trying to get with women. And I said, brother, look, why are you putting yourself down? Why are you worried about what these 304s out here think? They're worthless. They ain't got no value to them. Any of these women out here that you see out here, for the most part, right? They're worthless, man. They believe in body stat count, all this stuff. Yeah, but you know, I would at least like to try to get with one. You know, I don't get it.
He's
I get
thirsty.
it, but I don't get it.
He's fucking thirsty. That's all it is.
You know something? I was when I was in prison, they let you have adult magazines in there, okay? And there was a guy. He was my cellmate for a couple of weeks. And then after that, he was like a cell down from me. And one of the other guys was trying to sell off, you know, some of his adult magazines. And he was talking to me. I'm like, nah, I don't want them. I'd rather keep my tobacco in my commissary. Fuck that shit, you know? Well, he went to him next, and I just kept replaying the statement over in my mind. And finally I asked him what he meant by it. He said, nah, man, they're a threat to me. I'm like, wait, what? Fuck you mean they're a threat to you? And he just kept saying it like they're just a threat to me, dude. I ain't got to explain it to you. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. You know. And I'm like, what the hell? Well, I finally understand what the fuck he meant now. I finally understand exactly the mindset he had, and he was absolutely right. You know, because if you ask me, and I don't know if it's true or not, because he wouldn't elaborate, but I think what he meant was, you know, they're thirst traps. They get you all up into, you know, a different mindset than you need to be in. Thirst trapping is not good, and that's what those things are. So I think that's what he meant, but I don't know. I mean, I get it now, but I didn't then.
Well, wanting to have sex with a woman is normal. It's fucking normal. You know, if you're a young man, that is, you know, it's what your body is.
It's totally natural. Yeah.
But, you know, at the same time, you don't want to fucking expose yourself to usury, because all fucking sex these days with women is transactional. Even if you don't fucking get laid, just to fucking go out and spend time with them, they want you to fucking spend money on them. It's transactional. They're basically, you know, prostitutes now. And if they're going to act like whores, I can treat them like whores.
I was going to say, yeah, why not treat them like the way they act?
If you want to get laid, and that way, you know, if you want to get laid, go to one that's honest and say, all right, I'll pay you $50. Because traditionally, let's face this, the price of pussy has been one good meal. That is the traditional fucking price of pussy. So however much it costs to go have a good meal somewhere, that's how much you can think or expect to spend on a piece of pussy.
It depends on your definition of a good meal, though. Because I mean, if your definition of a good meal is a McDonald's value menu.
Well, then, if that's your definition of a good meal, you're a dumbass. And you'll get fucking low quality pussy just like low quality food, and it's out
Right.
there too.
Yep. I mean, I'm not refuting that. I'm just saying, there's
I understand.
the definition is subjective.
It's pretty not. It's not really. If you want to go out and have a good meal, you're going to spend $50 a plate. You can spend more if you get the wine.
I mean, a definite fresh produce,
Some places it's more expensive to fucking go out to eat. Like, I don't know what a good meal in New York could cost.
Oh man, up here you're spending $60, $70 bare minimum.
Okay.
And that's probably just for the shit food. You know what I mean?
But out here in fucking middle of nowhere, Missouri, you can get a fucking T-bone steak with a fucking side salad, homemade bread, and a fucking baked potato for fucking $30. Which is what I'm going to have tonight for dinner, by the way.
Wow, that's pretty cheap.
Yeah.
That's good price.
Yeah. It depends, it really depends on where you live, what things cost.
Oh man.
I don't know, man. Like I've been saying for quite a while now, I think we got maybe 3 to 5 years tops, and that's being generous if you ask me. This what we call the West. Like Chronic says, man, this shit's burning. And I think we have 3 to 5 years tops before the hockey mask times come, and it's fend for yourself or get removed from the gene pool. It's something that we can't stop because it's gone on too long. I mean, I still assert that if we were to have an all-out revolution, our government does not have the wherewithal to stop it. And it would be over within that 3 to 5 year time length. And once it was done, we'd have the ability to implement something that was, more wholesome in the place. But unfortunately, I do think so, because I think, at the end of the day, True Blood, the fairies out there and the deviants, do you honestly think they know how to fight?
No.
Sure, maybe they can stuff a gun up on somebody once or twice and get away with it, but how long before they get a motherfucker, like myself or any of the other brothers here who train?
No,
I mean, fuck, man, or Pop, yeah.
Half of them don't even believe in gun rights.
Right.
They don't even believe in owning a gun.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I mean, for fuck's sake, I trained to shoot upside down in all kinds of crazy ways. So I'm sure I'm not the only one.
And then
they can't defend against us.
And then if it's not them, then another large percentage of the population's overweight and fat and out of shape.
That'd be me.
Me too. But yeah, I mean, why do you think they're hurrying up and trying to get all these illegals over here and signed up in the military and police officers? And they know it's coming. They know that this is fixing to get serious.
Well, it's getting serious because the weak men have taken over the institutions of power. And that's another thing. It's a good point, Outlaw. These cops are all, but you know what? Modern police are exactly what I just said, the weak men. think about it. What's the most? I'm sure if you ask Brother EZ, or I think who was another one that said he used to be a cop? 346, I think. RO. Okay, there you go. Yeah. How many of them do you think heard their colleagues say some shit like, I'm just doing my job half the time, right?
Yeah.
Well, I like to point it out a lot, and maybe some don't like it, but maybe you're just doing your job, sure. And that's the problem. Your job isn't to protect and serve the people. It's to protect and serve the crooks and slime balls in power now.
Well, Sam, I still hold those people accountable because they're making a self-conscious choice to say I'm only doing my job. They know. I've heard a lot of cops say that they're doing the immoral thing in a situation, have to arrest somebody they shouldn't.
Yep.
They are just doing their job. Well, no, you're making a self-conscious choice to go against what you know is morally correct just to uphold some quota somewhere.
Yep.
I don't think that's honorable. I don't agree with it.
It's not.
Look at the innocent men, Justin, with the Duluth model alone. Look at how many innocent men who may not have even initiated, a domestic dispute in a lot of these cases are being wrongfully thrown in the back of a squad car for the woman screaming, oh, I'm scared. Oh, he's coming at me, when she's the one that initiated holding the weapon.
You know what? That's a very good point. That recently, not too long ago, happened to me. I went to take my kid to school because I was trying to be involved with my children. And I was, trying to be responsible for my daughter. And she initiated a verbal argument and then smacked me with a fucking ashtray.
Yeah.
So you're not even kidding. It happens every day. Every day.
And then, Sam, the cops that do that arrest these men, knowing that the woman initiated, because they can clearly see the bruises and scars on the man's body and not hers. They know just by deducing the scene that they're looking. They know that what they're doing is wrong.
Yep, they don't care.
The Duluth model. I hold them responsible. I hold them accountable. They're full of shit. Just doing my job has gotten this country to where it's at right now.
That's right. Well, I always point out, I'm just doing my job. Yes, so were the Nazis. So were the Stalinists. So were, the cons. Insert any monstrous regime throughout history, and they were just doing their jobs.
Did you see that video that I posted on my community tab the other day from what's his name? High Impact Flicks.
Which one? Brian's channel has been in my feed a lot, so I probably did. You're talking about the one where the guy, he rolls up on the guy and swings his fucking truck door open, pulls his gun out over mud flaps, or the one where the guy was... Which one was it?
Yeah, let me see what video that was. Hold on. Go ahead, brother. Let me look this up real quick.
All right. Well, I seen one that was where there was a guy who worked, he was a shipping manager for some company that dealt in firearms or something for an FFL. And he grabbed a box to go ship it, which is, it's his job. And I guess he grabbed the wrong one because the box was mislabeled. And they fucking roll in there and they arrest him without ever reviewing the video evidence that the employer alleges they had. And then it turned 10 minutes after they fucking pick him up and arrest him. They march him out of the front of his place of employment in cuffs. And then apparently 10 minutes after, the fucking package mysteriously shows up. I'm like, what? But they still fired the guy. They still fired him. So, what?
The video is entitled "The Most Dangerous Man in the World," a job order follower. Really good watch. If you
might have seen it.
If you haven't, go give it a watch. That's one of his best videos I've seen so far.
I'll check out your community tab after we get done here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fixing to have to leave anyway. I got to take Mom to the Social Security clinic.
All right, man.
And then I got to probably get up here and start putting some things together. But yeah, he says the most dangerous man in the world is somebody that just does their job, just order follower. They don't have any conscience, no additional thought to what they're doing. They just do what they're told, whether it's right or wrong, just for a paycheck. That's your average.
Yeah, well, they don't care, man.
And that's your teacher. That's these teachers in these schools, these principals, right? Anything that deals with the public, young children, right? We're just doing our job.
Well, to that point that you made earlier, man, during the after the incident in question where I was trying to take my kid to school, and I still have pictures and shit, and I brought them to court and everything, and it didn't matter, you know. I got a fucking gyno judge. Are you familiar with what drug court is? Do they have anything like drug court down there, Outlaw?
I'm not familiar, brother.
All right. Well, it's basically like probation, okay? Except instead of going to see a probation officer, you go to see what they call a drug court officer, and or a treatment court officer, they call it, which is basically just some broad in the courthouse where you go, or some dude in the courthouse where you go that
excited to go
comes
take
in and
classes.
Yeah, and they want you to do like Alcoholics Anonymous and shit.
For grade 9, right?
All right, James,
yeah, something like that.
Signed up for McLaughlin, but she'll have to change that. I said that. Okay.
All right, James, I gotta leave.
She said they had to select their courses regardless of which one she's going to be at. So, anyway, she's taking introduction to trades. And part of it's like an intro to welding. She's like, I might be welding. I'm like, oh.
Well, that was a conversation
Sorry.
I think he was having with someone else.
Yeah. We just
call you berries or grapes.
Mm-hmm.
Grapes.
Well, anyway, the judge had a bunch of guys going through the coming for drug court, and he sent every single one of them to jail. And all that happened for like two of the 4 guys that were there was they failed a fucking drug test for smoking some pot, which is legal. Okay. Well, the chick that went in there was in there for committing a new burglary and an assault. She burglarized a house of some guy, probably her boyfriend, who was in there, and attacked him with a board or something. And what was the judge's response? Well, we want to keep you on drug court. We don't want you to die. We don't want you to be sick. We don't want you to do bad. We're going to give you another chance. So, of course, the DA was a female. Yeah, man, it's all designed to cycle men through the system again and again and again. And I just can't, I don't know, man. I don't understand how some of these judges, man, they got kids of their own. They got sons and daughters of their own. I don't understand how they, with a good conscience, do this shit.
What were the terms and conditions for their fucking, not going to jail? Was not smoking marijuana part of it?
I do not know.
Since it's legal in New York to smoke marijuana.
Well,
I'm certain that there was it's written down in their terms and conditions of release to not do it.
Probably, yeah. So, I'm not denying that, but that still doesn't.
It doesn't matter. if you don't like it, if that was part of the fucking thing that they had to agree to be free, and they went ahead and did it, that's not the judge's fault. That's their fault. That's the fault of the guy who fucking smoked the marijuana. Nobody put a gun to his head and made him smoke it.
I'm not saying that, but what point I was making, True Blood, was what these guys did was, okay, sure, maybe it was part of their release condition, no doubt. And you know what? The likelihood is, because of how things work up here, that was absolutely part of their release condition. And I'm not saying, you know, that violating the release condition is something they should have got away with. What I'm saying is, these guys violated their release condition by smoking something, at least two of the three or four that were there, by smoking something that was legal.
You know, let's go to statistics instead of these anecdotal ones. On average, for the same crime, even when women are convicted, they get a 65% of the same sentence that a man gets. And their conviction rates are fucking only 21% of what fucking men get. Women are allowed to fucking do all kinds of shit. Absolutely.
Yes.
Get away. They literally, in the case of that bitch that stabbed her boyfriend 100 and some odd times because of marijuana-induced psychosis, she literally got away with murder.
Yeah, no doubt. But that's the point I was making, is the female was there for literally having committed a new crime, and a violent one at that. And these guys violated their conditions by smoking a legal substance, one that is 100% acceptable here. That was the point that I was making, is that these women can literally commit violent crimes and get away with it. It's horrible.
Yep. That's the world we live in.
Yeah. Well, that's why I don't feel any sympathy for them, man. I just, you know, they get what they get because of the behavior they exhibit. Just like any guy. I mean, shit. If I had invaded someone's house and assaulted them, I'd probably be buried under the jail right now. You know? No, and instead the cops can show up where I got a goose egg the size of fucking Kansas, and I'm bleeding from my head, and still arrest me. I mean, still nothing really came of it, but it's not really the point. And, you know, it's even crazier when you start to realize that a lot of these judges have sons. You got to wonder, what would they tell their sons if their sons asked about this? You know, how do they explain that to their young boys? I'd be curious, you know, to be a fly on the wall for that conversation.
Well, they're obviously blue-pilled fucking white knight fucking guys. And they're probably raised their sons to be blue-pilled white knight guys. So they expect
No
their
doubt.
sons to already fucking understand why they fucking, you know, worship the magic vagina. You know, it's not the women who are the fucking dangerous ones. You know, sure, we see them getting the benefits, we see them fucking working the system to contribute to the oppression of men. But it's the fucking blue-pilled fucking white knights out there that are the dangerous ones.
Yeah, exactly. Without them, the modern female that does this shit would get away with none of it. Without the gynocentrism, they would have no wherewithal to pull this shit off, because there would be nothing but pure accountability.
You know, the people that wrote the laws, the people that uphold the laws, and the people that fucking enforce the laws, they're all fucking in on it. And they believe that it's the right and moral thing to do because they're blue pill fucking white knights.
I don't know about that though.
Gotta keep that fucking womb out there, making more babies.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know about that other part though. I find it hard to believe that. Well, maybe in the past it was true, but as of late, I am finding it difficult to believe that they actually, truly, deep down believe that it's the morally justified thing to do. I'm starting to have some qualms with that because, I mean, think about it, right? At some point, you start to question things, even if you are brainwashed, right? You start to question at least a little bit. I don't know. I don't. I'm not sure if I believe that 100% of them are all of the mind that it's the morally justified thing to do anymore.
Oh, I don't know, man. I know a lot of older people that are fucking blue pill as hell.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I've met my fair share of those too, but I don't know. Maybe I'm giving them more credit than they deserve, but I've been finding it hard to believe that they all think it's moral. Because, you know, you got like Outlaw's point, you got these cops that will show up and they will see the clear evidence of who the aggressor was. And then they'll just, I'm just doing my job.
Well, they follow policy because they're more interested in their fucking benefits and retirements and paycheck, because they're all living fucking paycheck to paycheck, than they are in fucking right and wrong. Because they look at these fucking court systems. I've known quite a few cops, and they'll tell you, you can't fucking expect justice. You're going to expect fucking, you know, you're going to get, you know, you're going to just be subject to the system.
Yep, that's correct. You know, I asked the sheriff's deputy one time. I straight up asked him outright. I said, dude, don't you ever, even a little bit, at any point, question whether or not, you know, you're doing the right thing? Don't you question, you know, am I arresting an innocent man for something he didn't do? Don't you ever question it? You know what his answer was? It was, well, I'm a cop, and, you know, I became a cop because I wanted to protect people. So I like to think I'm doing the right thing. And I said to him, dude, what do you mean you like to think? Well, that's great. What you like to think isn't necessarily true, though, is it? Not my problem. That's for the court to decide.
Exactly.
So
they fucking, just like a woman, they throw the accountability to somebody else.
Yeah, that's right. And, well, I mean, you know, and that's the thing, man. It's that answer right there is nothing short of full cognitive dissonance on display. It's horrible.
Well, that's what happens when you raise a whole fucking 3 generations without a moral compass. You know, you got more and more and more and more fucking people being raised who don't know right from wrong. They only know how to submit to authority.
Well, I don't have that problem, I guess. Maybe that's not as good a thing as I like to think it is, but
yeah,
I think
a lot of your stuff you've made, that's a prison of your own making.
Yeah, that's true. I don't deny that. But, no, what I mean is, like, for example, going through school, I was subjected to the whole do what you're told and you'll be okay mantra. And the more I heard that, the less likely I was to listen to the person saying that to me. You know? But that's only because they never gave me a reason. Why is that the case? What what evidence can you provide? And especially since a lot of these guys who were telling me that were like, I would ask them, well, what if what I'm told to do is something that's either counterproductive to my survival or well-being? And the answer is,
well, my headset died. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but I'm going to hop off and charge my headset.
All right. Bye.
Take it easy, guys.
Two more hours.
Where you at now, Brandon?
I am in Missouri, 136 miles from Kansas. I'm going to be stopping at Betty's truck stop. I think that's like exit 53 or 56 or something like that. On I-70. Betty's truck stop. I've stopped there before. It's on the other side of Columbia.
You heading east or west?
I'm heading west.
Exit 74.
Oh, 74, so it's closer than I thought. 50 miles, or 48 now. I'll be starting at 6 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Sweet Springs, Missouri.
Right. Good T-bone, Missouri.
I'm grilling some strip loins.
So, that sounds good. I'll be happy to get out of this wind. It's been beating me up today all day long. I'm to Columbia now because the speed limit just went down to 60. They slow us down so we don't hit the little darlings that are going to MU. You have the ability to look online and check out what Frost's thumbnail is.
Frost thumbnail.
Yeah, I saw he just made a post about his stream on Saturday. I'm interested to see how he responds to Kush's gay porn story. February 27th, it's 80 degrees here in Missouri. You believe that shit? 80. Hey, Chaos. What's up, Grinch? Hey, Sam. Half hour, buddy. Tops. Emmy, did we lose you again? No, you're still here.
No.
So what kind of seasonings you putting on your meat?
Salt, pepper, Montreal steak.
What is Montreal steaks? Is that a sauce?
No, it's dry spices. I'll read the ingredients to you. So it's coarse ground salt, onion and garlic, dehydrated onion and garlic, select spices, black pepper, red pepper, dill seed.
Sounds good. Dill is an often overlooked spice. I love it. Welcome back, Doggy Daddy.
What's going on? Hey, I'm actually getting able to doing some work right now. I got somebody looking after the puppies. I just showed up at this place where I had to recently move my my main guy because he was not getting along too well with AKS. And yeah, he's gone. I'm here. I'm parked at this. This is where I used to have my. It's just like a little cabin. I used to have my office here, and it's on 1 acre, out in the middle of the woods. But it's right alongside a main highway. And anyways, he's gone, and so is my tractor trailer. But I was having him loaded up with all kinds of junk and stuff. I've been using this property for years. Every time I would clean up, a rental property, I would be too lazy to take it to the dump and everything. So I would just bring it here and just unload it, kind of stacked up over the years. And I've been having him go through and pull out all the metal stuff first and load it up on my tractor trailer. And I told him, I said, look, man, I said, anything that you could pull out and load up, I said, I'll let you take it to the recycler, and whatever money you get for it, you just keep and stuff. So I guess that's what he's doing, because it's gone. AC's running inside. He's got the lights on. I don't see no foul play. Left a little fire going, which ain't too smart today because it's kind of windy. I'm glad I pulled up to keep an eye on this. I'm going to stay here for just a little bit, see if he shows back up with the trailer. And I'm going to continue on down to the coast. I got to pick Viper up, and we got to go to the bank, and we got to do some other errands and stuff. I'm talking with Lord Jeremy this evening because he's at work right now, but I have an idea. I just wanted to run by him. This is concerning the meetup. Jeremy's he's just moved into his own place. And I'm going to see if he's got any available spots.
You talking about
that'd be
sleeping on the boat?
No. He's got his own place. I'm not talking about the boat. Yeah, he just moved in. So I'm going to talk with him and see if he's got it situated where maybe a guy or two, or maybe even me, like where you and Ape are going to be staying. See, I got friends right across the street from basically where, because you guys are, is it okay to say the street?
Yeah.
Okay, that Demotlism, my friends live right there on that street in some snazzy apartments. And that's where I was going to stay, which is basically right across from where you and Ape is at. But yeah, I'm going to talk with Jeremy tonight and see if his place can accommodate, maybe another brother or something. I mean, it'd be great to save a brother some money. It may not be a 5-star hotel, but what the hell, right?
Exactly.
If RO can't find no place, and I can't find him no place, I'll just make arrangements for us to load up and just come back to the MGTOW house. The MGTOW house is 45 minutes away from Bay St. Louis, but it's a straight shot right down the beach.
Yeah, I've driven that highway.
Yeah, I told you to go that route if you wanted the scenic route. I think you turned right there onto 90 at Gulfport.
That's exactly what I did.
It's beautiful. That's the largest man-made beach in the world. Yeah.
And it's really pretty.
Yeah, I've been advertising the meetup on a few different channels like John's. So far, haven't gotten any bites off of it, but you just never know.
Well, I'm taking a break off of the advertising for a bit because that took a lot out of me to do one every day for the.
Yeah, that was something else.
But I promised I would do it, and I did it.
Well, you know what? You got the brothers hooked. It was almost like Yeetus's daily red pill reminder.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to put out more stuff, but that was trying to all on one theme like that is it's hard to keep fucking getting original ideas. Sure, it's funny to see a policeman fucking dressed in a tutu, but there's only so many of those you can draw.
Yeah. Well, what have you talked personally with Eric about what his idea is for the big reveal? Because I think we're going to need to advertise that one for a few days in advance.
Probably, but I have not. Yesterday I was figuring he was hungover, and I haven't talked to him today.
I guess it's okay to say this. He's going to be down here at the end of the month, I think, if I got my dates straight. I'm trying to keep all these different dates straightened out, but yeah, I think he's coming back down here. He's got another little one of his trips where he's going to hit like 3 different venues at the same time.
Yeah. I know he's coming for the meetup too.
Oh, now that I didn't know.
Is he's talking about swinging by fucking what's the name of it? Where Doug lives, and giving Doug a ride.
No shit.
Poplar Bluff. He's talking about swinging by Poplar Bluff and giving Doug a ride. So,
Man, that'd be great if Doug could come.
yeah, Doug's a great guy.
Yeah. Yeah, probably one of the most sincerest guys, that we got in the manosphere there. Boy, it's windy as hell down here today.
Same here. I've been getting beat up by the wind ever since Indiana, and I'm in Missouri now.
Yeah. It's fucking
fucking stronger.
It's 80 degrees here, man.
Yeah, same here. And I'm fucking 500 miles north of you.
Damn.
Actually, it's 81 according to the truck thermometer right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still cold here at night when the sun goes down.
Yeah. Well, they're predicting we get down to fucking 17 tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a temperature swing right there.
Yeah. Well, when I talk with Jeremy, he's working out there at the yacht yard where I currently have my boat at. And if Jeremy doesn't have the accommodations, I'm going to ask him if there's any way that I could, that me and RO could just stay on my boat in the yacht yard overnight. And if we could do that, because Jeremy's in charge of that shit. If we could do that, that'd be just fine.
Yeah. We'll work something out. 45-minute drives.
Well,
it's
the yacht yard
an option. I know the yacht
yeah,
yard.
the yacht yard is
it's on the other side.
Yeah,
of the
the
bridge,
yacht.
Right?
Yes, it's just on the other side of the bridge in past Christiane. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not that far.
20 minutes tops.
Oh, well, less than that. Yeah, this puppy thing has delayed the plans that me and Viper were doing for him, but he understands. I could only be away from the puppies for maybe a max of maybe 3.5 hours. It's really too much to ask people for help and everything. And Viper has put in a tremendous amount of time with the puppies. I mean, he handled them for fucking almost 7 days straight. I was listening in when you guys was talking about the black pill and nihilism and everything, and I was sitting there, I was holding the puppies and everything, and I was just thinking to myself, just look, and they just started opening their eyes, True Blood.
Right.
And I was just sitting there holding them, looking in those puppies' eyes, and anybody that's in a position like that, whether it's a little human baby or whether it's a little creature of God, and you're looking into their eyes as a newborn, man, there's just no fucking way that you could even believe that such a thing as black pill even exists.
Well, it exists, but you know that they're wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was staring into those little creatures' eyes, all I see is great hope. And goodness. Pure goodness. Yeah, and the other good example is, this is a situation where, my dog that I was extremely, extremely close to and bonded with, dies. And, under those kind of circumstances, you just want to throw a fucking towel in and say, man, life ain't worth shit. I'm just going to throw it all in and just fucking walk away. And then you got these 11 babies, and you can't give up because they're counting on you. You're the only person that can ensure their survival, and they're counting on you. And there's no time to be nihilistic. You got to act.
Yeah.
And the rewards, oh my God, the rewards. I can't even tell you the rewards. I can't even describe it to you.
11 creatures giving you unconditional love. How do you put a price on it? You can't put a price on that.
Nope. You got to keep on keeping on.
Your scent, the way you smell, is going to imprint on them for the rest of their lives. And, they're going to think of you every time they fucking meet a new person. They're going to compare that person to you.
Yep.
Now, that's a hell of a responsibility.
Yeah.
But it's worth it.
It is.
Even though my kids are being shitheads, I wouldn't trade that. Your daughter's doing the crap they're doing, I'm sure you wouldn't trade it either.
Nope.
25 more miles, Rusty. But I'm gonna
Where are you going to end up?
Steak. I'm going to stop at Benny's Truck Stop on I-70.
What city is that?
Something Springs. Pleasant Springs or something like that. I don't know.
Pleasant Springs.
Hemi told me a while back. It's exit 74 on I-70. Did you hear Tim Elgato's dog died?
No, I did not.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So he's going to take a little bit of a break while he mourns her. So put Tim in your prayers tonight.
What kind of dog did he have?
I don't know. I know he had a German Shepherd and then a different one, but the German Shepherd died earlier this year. But, you know, it wasn't like yours. It was an older dog.
Yeah.
I'm looking down at Sam. He's laying on the floorboards, just content to be coming along. You know, having they're damn good companions, that's for sure.
Yeah. Wouldn't trade him for the world.
These guys are signaling me that there's cops ahead.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm not speeding, so it doesn't matter. That's how I avoid tickets, is by not fucking breaking the law.
Well, you know, it's so funny. Every time I've gotten into trouble, it was for shit I wasn't doing. And the fucking cops would lie. I mean, the last time I got in trouble, I had a state trooper pull up right next to me while I was on the road driving. And then he got back behind me, put his lights on, pulled me over, walked up to my truck and said I didn't have my seatbelt on, and that's why he pulled me over, which was a complete lie. And then from there, he decided to write me a couple of other tickets. All bullshit, predicated on nothing but a lie. You know, everybody's got their own opinion about, you know, cops. You know, my general opinion is, and I don't try to push this on anybody, but my general opinion is, support the blue until they screw you. You know? But yeah, I had some pretty good long conversations with Eric about our modern day militarized police force, and to my shock, he actually agreed with me. You know, and the premise behind my argument is if, say, for example, you have 99 good cops, but you have one really bad cop, but the other 99 cover for him, that makes the other 99 just as corrupt.
Yep. Yeah, that's why the Catholics got into such a fucking big stink. Because they were covering for the bad priests. Same way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, have you I know you've been busy driving. You probably haven't had the opportunity, but did you see the advertisement for Frost's stream this Saturday?
No, I haven't seen the advertisement was advertised, but is the advertisement? What's the picture?
Oh, he's got your bear up there. Yep.
Can you describe the picture to me?
There's a bear, and there's a little dot. Coming out of the.
Rusty, I missed all of that. Can you start over?
Okay. Yeah, there's a bear, and there's a dot coming out of the bear's mind. In other words, the bear is thinking, and then the image that the bear is thinking of is a masked like Mexican wrestler in armor with a whole bunch of big muscles
And tattoos?
Yes.
Okay, Frost used the picture I gave him. Cool. I made that.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Yeah. I did that on my 30-minute government-mandated non-productive time. Because that was the one of He Who Shall Not Be Named's fantasies video came out last night where he was talking about Frost in prison.
Yes, I've seen it, and it makes absolutely no fucking sense why he who shall not be named would even want to create such a thing.
It's
knowing
projection.
Damn full well. Yeah.
It's fucking projection. That's his fantasy of what is like in. And did you notice that Frost's cellmate, the physical description?
Yeah.
I wonder how many other people picked up on that. He even put himself in the story as the love interest. What a fucking freak. What a fucking freak. God damn. I'm a MGTOW. Oh, you're a faggot.
I don't know, man. All I got to say is for that guy who shall not be named to put so much effort in creating a fictitious homosexual narrative about a relationship in prison. That's kind of twisted. That's very, very perverted.
Oh, it's very much so. And did you notice the name of the type of story it was?
No, I didn't.
Take a look. I don't know if you can do that on your phone.
No, I can't. I gotta do it after I get off.
It's a memoir.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Wow.
What is a memoir, Rusty?
A memory.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a memory of one of his fantasies.
Wow.
That's right. That's a fucking gay fantasy on display for everybody to see.
Yeah, this guy really needs to take up a hobby where he's doing manly things. You know, I don't think this guy does manly things, you know, from day to day, you know.
He builds models. But that's about the most manly thing I think he does.
And got a damn hammer or something. You know, this guy, you know, I don't know, man. You know, very, very feminine energy.
Dude, he dresses like fucking someone's grandma.
Dude, he dresses like a fucking wannabe 1980s fucking pimp.
You know the pictures I'm talking about,
Oh
where
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
it's so funny. Fucking Big Town Values fucking text me out of the blue. I hadn't heard from him for over a year, and he's got a picture of he who shall not be named, and under it it's captioned, "Do you know this woman?"
That's interesting. He contacted me. He contacted me about 2 weeks ago, and he wanted to talk, but I couldn't talk at that time. It was too late at night, and he was looking for information to try to explain what's going on and what the genesis of all this was. But we never got back together again because I think he's on a totally different schedule than I am.
Oh, he is. He lives in Southeast Asia somewhere.
Oh, no shit. Okay. Yeah. Seemed like at first I was like, okay, well, I knew who he was. He's got a shit ton of videos from a long time ago, and I've watched a lot of them. But you know, these days when I get contacted and taken by surprise, I'm a little bit cautious, because there's a lot of fuckery going on out there.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was him. It turned out to be him, and I look forward to having a conversation with him. I saw where Hammer made a community post responding to some shit.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah. Yeah, he pinned my comment that I left about the post.
Okay, what was the post and what was your comment? And don't hit this
Uh,
Pemberton truck because it's got the fucking radioactive sign on it. Holy shit.
the community post was 3 different posts that the so-called OG of the Manosphere made about Hammer. And Hammer's comment was that the guy needs attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know if you saw Hemi's comment or not to Frost concerning a potential pedo, but I agree with Hemi, although I haven't communicated it with Frost yet. I
Well, why don't you take care of that back behind stage?
yeah. See, Tim's back in the chat.
Hey,
Sam,
Tim.
Dr. Dre,
Hope you had a good workout, Tim.
Douglas, Grinch, Cody
Hey, Doug.
Davis.
Hey, Cody.
Yeah, Tim, if you're still around, could you drop in the link? What kind of dog was? What was it?
Rottweiler.
Oh, it was a Rottweiler. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Tim, man. Man, brother, I feel for you. I just went through this.
2 weeks.
Yeah, it's horrible. MGTOW Phoenix.
Welcome to the show, brother. Another younger brother.
Yeah, I don't know too much about Phoenix. I've seen him around for a while.
He's new-ish, but he seems pretty solid.
Yeah, he's on John's channel a lot.
Yeah.
Hammerhand came into John's channel, I think it was yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, and bought some memberships for some fellas.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, then there was this guy in John's channel. I never seen him before. I can't remember his name. It was like one of those long names. I just remember the first name was Happy. And he was talking about wanting to build like a red pill compound. And apparently he's in the Philippines.
Oh,
and I told him, I said, are you kidding? I said, man, I said, if you get the land and stuff, Jesus, I said, you could have your pick of brothers that would want to invest in that and to help you develop it and everything. There's so many guys that's, wanting to get out of the United States, and start something new someplace else. And the Philippines probably would be one of the places to do it. Now I know Western feminism has already spread its evil cancer there, but it's still not as bad as what it is here.
Well, it's illegal to get a divorce in the Philippines.
Yeah.
So you're not going to get divorced, right? Because, well, they don't have divorce. But what they will do, because it's also illegal for you to own land, is these Filipino ladies talk these Western guys into buying land, and then they make up some fucking type of criminal charge against you, and you're out everything, not just half, all of it.
Wow.
She gets the house, and you get the fucking shaft. That's the scam. Yeah. That's the scam they love to play over there.
Oh, hey, Brandon. Hey, Rusty.
Hey, Doug.
Douglas, what's going on, man?
Oh, I just wrapped up work, and I saw Brandon was streaming, so just hopped on to say hello.
Hey, I hear you might come to the MGTOW meetup.
I'm gonna see if I got some vacation time at the end of March, and
April.
it's at the end of April. Okay.
Yeah.
I ought to have a week. I'll talk to the HR people tomorrow. I should have 7 days of vacation. I'm not sure how, but apparently, from what I've heard, is that I do have vacation days. So if I have them, I'll take those days off, and then I'll get in contact with EZ and figure out what the plan is. So I'll know something about that tomorrow sometime.
Now, Doug, if you go into my community tab and scroll down, or no, was that a short? It's in my shorts. Get in my shorts, Doug, and get to the short that has a picture of a dolphin.
Okay.
And that will tell you what you need to know about the MGTOW meetup as far as dates go.
Okay, perfect.
It's the last weekend in April, but I can't remember what the exact days are.
So it's in your community tab. You just scroll down to where you see the short.
Go to my shorts tab.
Okay.
And scroll down until you see the dolphin.
Okay.
That's a smart dolphin, and he's holding a sign.
See if we here. Hey, that was a pretty cool chess tournament the other day.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. That was sweet.
Did you? It was pretty damn impressive watching Eric play 2 games at once and not lose.
I know. I figured with that many players, at least lose 1 game. You know.
He even got fucking shit faced and didn't lose.
Oh yeah. Wow. Oh man. Sam Fisher played pretty good. It seemed like he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, Sam's a good player. Seraphim's a good player too.
Okay. Man.
Hamster played pretty good too.
Gosh, 2 games at once. Wow. That was cool.
But that dirty rodent, he wouldn't even answer my text or my phone calls as I drove through Hamsterland today.
Huh.
Stinky rodent.
He was torpedoed out.
Nah, it's a weekday. He wasn't. That's probably he was too busy doing hamster thingies.
Yeah, I sometime next week I'm sending him a 6-pack of some pirate water.
Well, rub your cock on it. He doesn't deserve fucking good water.
My God, no.
You hear that, hamster? You're gonna get some fucking dick water.
I see one here says I was ghosted by hamster. Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta send Mr. Pliskin something. I've been really thinking about it, what I could do. He sent me the MGTOW pirate shirt from Frost and the MGTOW mug, some socks, and he stuffed the mug full of $100 bills. And I've been trying to come up with something to top that, then send back to him. So far, I ain't had a good idea yet, but I'm sure I'll figure something out.
How's life on the road today, Brandon?
It's good. I'm gonna check the weather, and if it's gonna snow overnight, I'm gonna head on back. I'm gonna get back on the highway and head on into Kansas City.
Okay.
But if it's just gonna get cold, I'm done for the day.
Okay. You want to try to get in front of the snow, like,
Well,
or
yeah.
yeah, definitely.
So I'll be right back. I'm gonna check the weather.
Good to talk to you, Rusty.
Yeah, man.
I hope you're
Yeah,
feeling
Eric.
good.
Oh yeah, I'm taking a little break from the puppy dogs. I'm actually trying to do a little bit of work today. Right now, I'm just sitting in my truck on my ass, seeing if my guy's gonna show up with my tractor trailer.
Okay.
I guess he took it to the recycler to try to get some money for all the metal and stuff we've been stacking on it.
Oh yeah.
And I gotta make it down to the coast this evening and meet up with Sonic Viper. And we got a couple of things to do. And I'm talking with Lord Jeremy tonight after he gets off work about the meetup. Lord Jeremy actually lives there where we're going to be doing the meetup at in Bay St. Louis.
That's awesome. Man, I'm happy to hear that he's doing good too, man. That's really cool.
Yeah. He's got his boat, he's got his car, and he just moved into his new place. And that's one of the things I need to talk to him about, is to see if he's got any room or if it's set up so that, he could house a brother or two, to try to save us some money.
Heck yeah.
If not, what we'll do is we'll just set something up and we'll just, the MGTOW house is about 45 minutes away from Bay St. Louis. And if I got to take anybody over there, to spend the night, that's fine. That's just a little bit of a drive, but it's a straight drive. Yeah, we're trying to get it all worked out. I need to get back in touch with Reverend 20 Piece and see if he's got arrangements yet. I got friends in the area, and I also own a couple of places right there in town, but they're completely rented out. So I can't do anything with that.
Yeah.
But I do have friends in the area, and they may be able to house me and maybe another person,
Very nice.
Yeah. Maybe we could make arrangements. I know True Blood loves to get in the water, so maybe I can make arrangements at this particular complex that's right there. And actually, I used to live in the complex. I'm friends with the manager, and maybe all of us could go take a dip in the big pool.
That'd be fun. Heck yeah. Shoot, I've never I've been to Georgia, but I've never spent any time in Mississippi.
You don't know what you're missing, man.
I'd love to get to come and meet you and meet. I met Brandon, but to come and meet you and some of the other fellows, that would be a real blessing. I'd be pretty happy about that. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, where True Blood and Ape are going to be staying is almost right across the street from this complex I'm talking about, where my friends live, and I used to live there. So everybody should be pretty close. Jeremy is staying right over the main bridge, about 15 minutes away.
Yeah.
That's where he's staying at. So I'm sure that we're going to be able to accommodate everybody, find everybody a place, and if we can save some money for people, I'm sure nobody's got a problem with sleeping on the couch or a blow up mattress or something.
Oh heck no, no. I shoot. That works. I'm not. Yeah, I'm. You know, I'm easy to please.
Oh, me too. Me
Yeah.
too, Doug. I'm the same way. You know, I'm used to staying on the road. You know, when I work full time, I usually sleep in my truck.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, gosh, you know, put that money towards something else. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, heck, it's nice talking to you, Rusty, and yeah, I just I'll figure out my vacate if I got vacation time. They're saying I do, but I'm going to find out for sure tomorrow. Then I'll get on the phone with EZ and figure out uh, uh, how this is going to work. Hopefully, come down there at the end of April and meet up with you guys. That would be awesome.
Yeah, it would be, man. We looking forward to meeting you, Doug. Trust me, we really are.
Cool. You too. You too, Rusty. Gosh, that'd be awesome. Oh, oh. Hemi, I don't know if you're in here, but if you are, hello.
Howdy, Doug.
Good, good. Yeah, good to see you, man. And
Yeah, Hemi is he's like the Wizard of Oz. You know, he's like the man that's always behind a curtain you never see or hear from, but he's always there. That's why I call him Superpower Hemi.
Brandon is back. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Pardon me. I'm just getting caught up with the chat. Well, it looks like we've got some snow coming, but it's not going to be very bad. It's not a fucking huge storm or anything. And as warm as it is today, it's not going to stick. So I'm not going to fucking sweat it. I can stay here. I'm at Betty's truck stop. If you're ever driving along I-70, it's not much to look at from the outside. But oh my God, the food is fucking great.
Sweet.
They have fucking homemade pecan pie here I'm going to have.
Oh man, that pecan pie, man, that ain't as good as what we got down here, son.
You got some cobblers down there, Rusty?
Oh yeah, man.
I've eaten all over, and this is a damn fucking good pie here. So I ate down there, and it was good food down there and everything. But there's good food all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Brandon, what do you think about me looking into us booking a Swamp Monster airboat tour?
That'd be fucking awesome.
No, I'm not kidding. I mean, they really have it. And Bay St. Louis is just, you know, it's just like 40 minutes, you know, yeah.
You and RO can give me all kinds of shit about how it's real. That'd be fucking awesome. I'll do that. Because if, you know, I can just say, I can't hear you over the fucking motor. Sorry.
Okay, I'll look into it. Yeah, I got some contacts in Louisiana, right there that run the business of swamp tours, and they do have a particular swamp tour that is the Honey Island Swamp Monster.
Oh, well, we better, you know, bring our AKs.
Oh shit. That reminds me, I need to start talking to AKS because, you know, you need to, you know, talk to him a long time before shit happens so that, yeah, he could, you know, get it in his mind.
Gotcha. Yep. Oh,
I know it's sort of a short stream today, but I didn't have all that far to go.
are you empty or?
I could drive another hour and get into Kansas City, but I'd be getting into Kansas City at right about rush hour, and I don't want to fucking do that.
Yeah.
So to compensate for the snow, I'm going to leave an hour early tomorrow morning. Got an 8 o'clock delivery. I got 75 miles to go. So I'll be getting up and leaving about 5:30 or something like that.
Perfect.
And if you remember these three things, Doug, you too, Rusty, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. And that will protect you from being subjected to usury and indentured servitude that comes with having relations with females.
Yep.
And for yourself, to build towards the future, get a purpose. Have a purpose-driven life. Set goals, as Outlaw loves to say. You know?
Absolutely.
And it doesn't matter what, that purpose is your purpose. So it doesn't matter what anybody else thinks your purpose should be. You're the one, because you're a free man. A free MGTOW man. You're the one who gets to decide what that purpose is.
That's right.
I wish we could add a fourth one to that, True Blood.
That was the fourth one.
Oh.
So you want a fifth one?
Yeah. Help your fellow brother when you can.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, look out for each other.
Yeah. You know, those that shall not be named, they are completely opposed to helping other men.
Yeah. Not my problem. Fuck normal
Not
men.
my problem.
Fuck them.
Not my problem.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
Yeah.
That's what he said directly. Fuck normal men. Fuck them. That's your mentor. That's your mentor right there.
Wow. Yeah.
You think any advice that somebody like that gives you is serving anybody but him? Huh?
Yep.
Think about that. Think about that.
Exactly. Yep.
I don't give a fuck. That's why if I tell you fucking something, it's because, that's what I do.
Yep.
I'm not the most successful guy in the world. I've lost 2 businesses and 2 marriages. So, take my advice for what it's worth. Whatever you paid for it. Nothing. If you think it's good, go for it. If you don't, say, Brandon, you dumbass. And I'll agree with you.
Well, we don't play that game over here on this side of MGTOW. I don't know what the fuck those guys are.
Those guys, it's not this side or that side. Them fuckers ain't MGTOW.
No.
There ain't no fucking sides. Ain't no sides.
Yeah, and
there's MGTOW.
Have you noticed?
Not MGTOW.
Have you noticed how they've been pushing real hard lately, saying that they are?
Yeah. Fuck
yeah.
them. Who cares what they say they are? I can say I'm a fucking flamingo. Don't mean that I'm pink and standing on one leg.
Yep, I see one of my brothers that needs a helping hand. He's got it to the best of my ability. And fuck them son of a bitches, though they are so depraved of any morality. It's just unconscionable the way that they are perverting and twisting the philosophy.
Yeah.
Tim's got it.
True Maxers are not MGTOW.
No shit.
That's right. Mm.
Oh my God! I just had my own fucking comment blocked.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
No, on my stream, YouTube rejected your content. This usually means they think it's spam. Try changing it a bit. Okay, I'll change it a bit.
Well, maybe some of the brothers that show up for the MGTOW meetup might want a dog. They might want a dog.
Well, speaking of guys that have dogs, here's Sir Drops a Lot. Welcome back.
Dropped again.
Yeah, I know. I got rejected again. And I spaced everything out. I guess we've got to come up with a new term for writing out fagtow.
Oh wow.
Yeah, if I had some way of sending one of these champion puppies to Tim, I would do it.
There we go. That goes through. Hey, and what have they won?
Say again?
What did they win to make them champions?
Oh, well, both mother and father are of champion stock.
Okay.
I mean, these are purebred dogs. They are champions.
Don't you have to win?
You know, I don't know what else to say than that.
Don't you have to win something to be a champion?
Well, not exactly. You know, we have two major kennel associations, you know, in the United States that recognize and give legitimacy to breeds. You know, one's the AKC and the other one, I forget the name of it. But both the mother and father's lineage is recognized by the AKC.
Right. So they're purebloods.
Yeah.
They're purebred. Okay. All right. Anyways, I've said the three tenets and added in my fourth one. And Rusty's fifth one sounds like a good one too. So, no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. Live a purpose-driven life and watch out for each other. I like it.
Bingo. I like it too. Sounds like a standard, True Blood.
Well, I've been trying to add it in. I've been adding in the purpose-driven life or live your life with purpose all week. And you know, if it fucking sticks, it sticks. If it doesn't stick, we'll find something that does. But I think it's a good idea, and I think it's a good way to fucking comport yourself.
Absolutely.
You know, because there's more to fucking life than fucking women, right? And the first three tenets of MGTOW are only dealing with fucking women. You know, why?
Yep.
We fucking have decided that the juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, a man
here we go.
has
Seraphin fucking nailed it right there. Man without purpose finds it in women.
Yeah. A man's got to have dreams, man. And those dreams don't need to necessarily be about women. There's so many dreams out there.
Yeah. I mean, you can take on a hobby. I mean, I for years I was into shooting pool, and I would obsess about becoming better at playing pool, and I'd watch videos of professionals. I'd try to develop a technique, learn different type of game strategies. That was something I was really into.
Yeah. Yeah, and I have said it many times, Douglas, that and I'm speaking from my own personal experience. When life deals you some bad fucking cards, it's so easy to get down and out and just be thinking about yourself. That's when you need to turn it all around and do the complete opposite. Stop thinking about yourself. Start thinking about helping other people, specifically men. And it's absolutely amazing.
Or animals.
Or animals. It doesn't matter. Even if you don't have a purpose, if you will just switch over, just like a switch or a light switch, just turn it on and start focusing on helping other people, all of a sudden, all of those other categories, they get filled in. It's amazing how you will find a purpose, a very noble purpose in helping other people, and forget about your worries, forget about your problems, and then you can become satisfied, in helping other people and finding a direction in life.
Good.
And it doesn't take a lot of money either. In fact, it takes
No, it
none.
doesn't.
But like, say you got to make yourself a sack lunch in the morning to take to work. Make 2. Hand one out to a bum on the street on your way to work.
Absolutely. Find somebody to show the love of Christ to.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll tell you another thing too. I'm sure you guys are familiar with the phrase, put your oxygen mask on first. But you know what? Sometimes a lot of guys, they get lost and they don't know and can't see how to put the oxygen mask on themselves first. But if a man gets in a position like that, I could tell you from my own personal experience that even when I did not know how to put the oxygen mask on myself first, when I started putting oxygen mask on other people, it's during that moment that I learned how to put it on to myself.
That's awesome.
Sorry, I'm working.
Well, True Blood, you must be fucking wore out as shit, man, as much as you've been working.
No, I'm actually doing pretty good.
You gonna get something to eat and take a nap?
Yep, I am.
Good. Tacos?
No, I'm having T-bone steak, baked potatoes.
Oh, that's right.
Garden salad and a slice of pecan pie.
That sounds
man, that's
fantastic.
That's my dad's favorite steak, man. T-bone steak.
Yeah.
Those are good.
Yeah, and I bet you Sam would like that T-bone.
Oh, he will. I have one little.
Yeah, I always gave my dog the T-bone.
Now, chicken bone, is that bad for dogs?
Yeah, it'll break and get stuck in their throat.
Okay.
Yeah, only big steak bones, Douglas.
And it depends on your dog too. Like a larger dog, you even have to worry about the T-bones if you cook them too hard, if you cook them too much, because cooking the beef bone gets it brittle. If you have your steaks like I eat my steaks, you don't have to really worry about that.
Yeah.
But
do you want your medium to medium well?
Hey, Sam?
No, I have mine fucking medium rare.
Nice.
Hey, Sam, come down here and visit us for a week.
I like it medium rare to medium, somewhere in there.
Yeah, any brother that just needs a break, needs a fresh perspective or anything like that. You want to come stay at the MGTOW house for a week or whatever, get some new bearings, whatever, you're more than welcome. Well, why can't you travel, Sam? What is the impediments there?
True Blood's big ass. He's on the camera.
Oh, Tim's heading to the chopper.
Yeah. All right. I think I'm going to head to the chopper too. Get down.
Okay, man. All right, we'll talk to you later. Hey, get in touch with me, Sam. I don't know if you're on Discord or not or whatever, or somebody, if you got my phone number, hell, who doesn't have a phone number? But give me a call, man.
If you need his phone number, contact me, Sam. I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
Because Rusty doesn't do technology.
No. Fuck. All right. All right, bye.
Bye-bye. Y'all take it easy, and remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, live a purpose-driven life, and look out for each other. Bye-bye.
Absolutely. See you, Brandon. See you, Henry.